back with another live stream. And today it's gonna be got the Nashville big race, 300 laps tonight, and got Nashville, NASCAR. It's gonna be an exciting one. I'm Ben, still calling this one for you tonight, and yeah, gonna be a good one. We got Denny Hamlin coming in on the pole, Reddick, then Suarez. LaJoy is the old number 7, and gonna be a good night for sure. But as we wait out the rain, I'm gonna start to break down the race a little bit. If we take a while, I'm gonna put on my most recent mid-season NASCAR prediction video, which was this past week, so it fits in perfect with when this race takes place. So tonight, it's a lot of great drivers. In the past, Joe Gibbs Racing, they're hungry. The Toyotas are hungry. They've been just dominating this season, doing amazing. I think they win tonight. And Toyota yet to win at Nashville. Interesting fact I saw. And we'll see if that changes tonight. I personally think it does. I think it goes to Hamlin, but we'll see. It's been the year of Toyotas, and it's going to be a good one. But we still wait for this race to start. Going to be an exciting one tonight. And another driver to look out for. He won last week due to a called race in the Coke 600 in Charlotte. You have Daniel Suarez, always a dark horse. Another guy just to throw out there. Been saw at this track has won here before. Joey Logano, also Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, past winners here. Ross Chastain has gotten it done here a few years ago. That was a solid, great battle at the end between Kyle Busch, Truex, and Chastain. Where Chastain got the big win at the end. But it's going to be a good one tonight. Another driver, Christopher Bell. He honestly may have won the Coke 600, but because he was the guy that he would have passed Suarez if the race didn't get cautioned and then called. I think he would have passed Suarez there. Hamlin would have as well. But yeah, Christopher Bell, he's just had an unlucky season. There's so many races he could have won. This reminds me a lot of multiple of Larson's seasons. Yeah, Bell's basically the new Larson this season, just getting very unlucky, getting close losses. Larson does too, but hasn't been as many races, unfortunately, this year for Larson. But that he's come up short. But Bell, hopefully tonight's the night and it'll work out for him. He's going to be solid too. And then, of course, you got the 5, Kyle Larson. It's been over a year since he has won a race. And hopefully that changes tonight, but it's going to be tough. It is going to be tough for sure. Especially how good the Gibbs cars and Reddick are doing. But you never know. I think he has a shot. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, Kyle Larson, I don't know what he's racing. He's doing pretty good, but I don't know what happened. He just hasn't been putting up the wins. He's been doing everything else fine. He just hasn't been able to win in over a year. You know, he got a championship in November. He has not won in over a year, and yeah, this is probably one of his longest win droughts, I think, since the 2020 season when he did not race. So yeah, he's got to figure something out. It's just not working for him. Tonight's going to be interesting. We're still in a rain delay, and as we're in the rain delay, stay right here. We'll be back in a moment. Hey guys, and welcome back to another video. Today
we are in the mid-season,
back on the porch, just like old times, to predict the NBA Eastern and Western Conference championship.
predictions.
Pick our finals.
Before we get started, I'd like to give a thank you to ProFootballNetwork.com for making a NASCAR simulator. It makes much more realer results for like predictions and points. It helps with the points and everything, and just puts it all together. It's just been fun to play around with throughout the season since I've discovered it. But yeah, let's get started. We're gonna start off with Nashville. It's been an interesting season. A great season by Reddick. Reddick and Elliott, the only two drivers with multiple wins, which is not a lot for this point in the season. But Reddick with 5, still insane, even though he has a winless streak, surprisingly. And then Hamlin's having a solid year. Surprised that he only has 1 win. Technically, he does have 2 from the All-Star race, but that does not count standings. Larson's been struggling this year with 0 wins, and yeah, it's been a rough year for Kyle Larson. And then you got, that is my cat back there using my back post as a scratching pad. And then you got Carson Hosevard with a win. You got Daniel Suarez coming off that Coke 600 win. And SVG getting his road course win at Watkins Glen. But it's been a great year. Ty Gibbs is now next level, getting wins in the Cup Series. It's been a solid one. And we're going to continue at Nashville. And I think it's going to be a good race. And because it's this weekend, we could go by stages. I think it's going to be another Toyota heavy race. I think Denny Hamlin wins stage 1. I'm going to give Larson stage 2. And I think the battle is going to come down to Reddick. And putting 3 drivers up here does not mean I think they're going to win. I think Byron's going to have a good day. And Hamlin. I think it's going to be a battle between Byron and Hamlin for the win. I do think it goes to Hamlin. Another driver I think has a good day, Ryan Blaney. He's been solid at Nashville before. I think he gets a top spot. I'll let the simulator decide the rest. But I do think Denny Hamlin is going to get it on done. And yeah, that's what I have for my prediction. Take a look at the final spots as well. And gotta say, I talked about my last video. I don't know if I think they took him out. I don't see the 8 car anywhere. Yeah, it doesn't look like he is in here. Yeah, Kyle Busch, just a tragedy. Really sad. I'm still a bit shaken up by it, as he wasn't a top driver for me, but I always liked him. Seeing what he did, and it's just a shame. Yeah, it's just a shame to see that happen to him, but I think back on track. Hamlin gets his 2nd win. Then we go to Michigan, and I think it's going to be an interesting one. Looking at the finish, I think we can see Gibbs with a good day, Blaney with a good day. Of course, we're going to see Reddick with a good day. And I'm going to put Cindric in there as well. He's going to have a solid day, I think. And put another guy in there as well. Yeah, I think Buescher. Oh, yeah, Buescher. I used my prediction. Buescher is going to have a good day. And I think it's going to be a Ford and Reddick battle at the end. I think Cindric's going to put himself up there. Buescher's had a good season. I think this is where he gets it done. I think Chris Buescher, he's won at Michigan before. I think he wins here. It's going to be a battle between Buescher and Blaney, but we're going to get our 2nd Ford win of the season finally, and I think Buescher gets it on done. We'll sim the rest. And yeah, that will do it. And I think, yeah, Buescher is going to win Michigan and get that win that he's been trying to get for a while. Now Pocono. I'm going to this race, so I'm hyped for this one. But I think it's going to be an interesting finish. A finish that people don't see coming. I think on the final lap, we're going to see some new drivers here on this track. I think Berry has a day. I think Chastain has a day. I think we see a day from Nemechek. It's going to be a race where Tristan turns. We're going to have an exciting one. Final turn, just like the Indy 500, I think Chastain passes Berry here. And I think Chastain is going to win it at Pocono. I think Bowman has a solid day as well. We're going to see a lot of underdog drivers up high today. I'm going to throw Elliott's name up there as well. But these ads are annoying. I'm trying to X them out. But, yeah, I think Chastain finds a way to get it on done and get the surprise win at Pocono. And we have a interesting finish, top 3 finish there. Chastain on the edge of in the playoffs, and that will be a big win for him there. Now we got the Colorado Street Course, a new street course in the Cup Series. This will be a cool one to see how it turns out, but it's first street course race, or second street course race at a different place, but who has experiences on road courses and street courses better than anyone? That's SVG. I think this is a walk in the park win for SVG. The road course drivers will probably do good too, but I think this is an easy win for SVG, as I think he is going to get it on done on the Colorado Street Course to get that second win of the season. And second win in a row for Trackhouse. Got to point that out as well. Then you got Sonoma Road Course. I think this is going to be an interesting one. I do think it's going to go to none other than SVG. But I think we see a good day by Connor Zilic. I think he gives it a fight, but at the end of the day, it's going to be SVG to go grab win number 3 of the year. And then you got the Chicagoland Speedway. Toyotas, they've not won 4 races. People are like, ooh, what's going on with the Toyotas? I think they bounce back here. It's been a bit since Reddick's won. I think this is where Reddick grabs his next win at the Chicago Speedway. I think, I was going to say Larson's going to have a good day. I didn't mean to simulate it like that. I think it's going to come down to him and Larson, but I think Reddick does get it on done once again. And this is going to be an interesting race too. Chicago Speedway, new track for NASCAR, at least for the first time in a while. And then, so yeah, you got Reddick now, 6 wins on the season. You got Atlanta, the driver that's always good at Atlanta, Chase Elliott. He's going to be in it. He's going to be in it right at the end. Another wild card driver who's, I think, going to be in it at the end, Joey Logano. Let's also add in, it's going to be an interest. I think it would be an interesting one. Byron's usually good there. Of course, I think Bell, always solid at Atlanta. And I honestly feel like it could be Bell's day. It's going to come down to the 20 and 22. And I think Bell, he's been coming up short all year, but I think at Atlanta is where Christopher Bell is going to get it on done. And yeah, I think Christopher Bell gets that first much-needed win of the year. He's been driving like a champion most of the year, more towards the beginning, but I think Bell gets it done here. Then we got North Wilkesboro. It's going to be a good one. I think we see Blaney with a good day. I think Briscoe has a good day as well. He's had an off year, but has had a pretty good day. Elliott, I think, has a good day. And then who else do we give having a good day? I think, Gibbs has a solid day. Of course, you got to put Reddick in there, because you always got to put Reddick in there on the season he's having. And I think it's going to be a battle between good friends in real life. You know what? Let's just throw Bubba Wallace in there, because why not? I think it's going to be a battle between Blaney and Elliott, but something tells me Elliott's going to get it done. I think Gibbs is going to put himself in there as well, but I think Chase Elliott puts it on in and gets his 3rd win of the year at North Wilkesboro and gets the big win. And yeah, that'll be win number 3 for Chase Elliott. Then you got Indianapolis Motor Speedway, track that Larson's been solid at in past years. Unfortunately, I don't think he gets it there this year. But the Brickyard 400, always a good one. I think you saw Reddick win. Yeah, you saw Reddick win at Daytona. Why not have Reddick win at the other big track in Indianapolis? I think Tyler Reddick gets it on done. I think we see a 1-2 finish for 23-11, but I do think it's going to be Tyler Reddick who wins it at Indianapolis. Oh, I didn't realize that was not the finish. Where is Reddick's car? Also, I think Gibbs gets a high finish. I'll put him at third, but yeah, Tyler Reddick, 11th. And let's put Riley Herbst up there, because why not? But yeah, I think Tyler Reddick is going to find a way to get it on done, get win number 7 on the year, and just continue his success. Then, you got Iowa. Iowa always a wild card. Something tells me this is going to be the Toyota's place this year. I'm putting in for Iowa, I think Ty Gibbs. He's going to find a way to get it on done. He's had a solid year, and I think this one will go to Ty Gibbs. Put Kozlowski, Byron up there, but I think Ty Gibbs gets it on done to get win 2 of the year and of his career. Oh, that rhymes. Then you got Richmond. This is a wild card one. And who's always been good at Richmond during the summer for some reason? It's Austin Dillon. Throughout the season, I don't think he would get it, but I think Austin Dillon, he's going to win it for Kyle Busch. He's got to win it. And it's just meant to be. I think Austin Dillon gets it done. And Austin Dillon will be the NASCAR winner for the Cookout 400, which always is a wild race. I'll put Hamlin and Larson up there, add some drama for Dillon, but I think Dillon gets it done and wins this one for Kyle. So looking at the standings right now, see Dillon sits in 23rd. Got multiple drivers out of the playoffs with wins. Chastain, SVG with 3 wins. Not in the playoffs currently, and this you got Reddick leading, of course. You got Hamlin, then Blaney, and then Elliott. But then you got New Hampshire. New Hampshire's going to be a good one. Multiple drivers fighting to get a win, as it's towards the end of the year. Second to last race of the year. Anyone could take it, and I'm going to give it to a driver that's been fighting all season long. I think this is where he finally gets it done in William Byron. I think his time will finally come, and he will get the win at New Hampshire. And a track that usually Gibbs Cars does good at, but today, on that day, I think it will be Hendrick Cars. A Hendrick car who gets it done in William Byron. William Byron will finally get it done at New Hampshire. Then you got Daytona. This is where all hell breaks loose, and anything could happen. Usually the last race for drivers trying to fight in, now the new system, not so much, but anything could still happen, and could make the season very, very interesting. Chastain needs a win, may still not make it even if he wins, but whatever happens at Daytona could make the season very interesting. Blaney won this race last year. Will Reddick go back-to-back at Daytona? It's going to be interesting, that's for sure, but okay, who should we go with this one? This is honestly a tough one. I think we get a wild card winner here. You know what? Let's go with the 21 back in victory lane. I do think the 21 wins this season. I think this is where the 21 will get it done. And I think, let's have Bowman in second. Would be wild. I like how this looks. These ads are getting really annoying. But I think it will be Josh Berry who gets it done at Daytona Unfortunately, he'll be out of the playoffs. And yeah, this is the Chase standings. Reddick will finish the regular season with over 70 points, over 1,000. What a year it would have been for him. It's probably going to happen. But yeah, here we're all set up for the playoffs now. And multiple drivers. These drivers all got a shot, basically. Logano just squeezes in. SVG doesn't make the playoffs somehow, even though he gets 3 wins. Got Briscoe, Wallace in there with 0. Kyle Larson there with 0, sitting in 7th. Kyle Larson's got a big shot, but he's got to get those wins on the board at the end of the day. Or does he? Is he going to be the first ever champion that has 0 wins? Well, let's take a look at the big Darlington race. I do think Larson has a good night, as he always does at Darlington in the Cookout 500. And I think it's going to come down to the usual prospects. And these have been the usual prospects here. I think we see Elliott as well. I don't know what's happened to my thing. Was always good on this track. I think, yeah, it's going to be a Gibbs and Larson battle, really, in this one. Yeah, Bell, that's who I'm doing. And I'll put Elliott in there too, but at the bottom, I think a good night for Gibbs, and I think it's going to be Reddick who gets it all done. And yeah, Tyler Reddick is going to get win 8 of the year to start off the playoffs. Great start for the playoffs for Tyler Reddick. Then you got WWT, Worldwide Tech. I'm feeling Blaney in this one. I think Blaney finds a way to get it on done. A well overdue win for Blaney. Blaney will finally get it and get that win. And I think Blaney, only 1 point behind Reddick. Interesting there. Blaney gets win number 2 of the season. Then you got Bristol Motor Speedway, where anything could happen. A night race. I think, personally, I'll be disappointed in this one, as I got Denny Hamlin getting it on done. It'll be a battle with Larson, but I think Hamlin does it, getting that 3rd win of the year and taking the lead in the standings. Then you got Kansas, another good one. I think Gibbs has a solid night as well. By the end of the... Yeah, I got Gibbs up there. By the end of the day, it is going to be a Hamlin win, I do feel, in Bristol. Then you got Kansas. Kansas going to be a good one as well. Reddick won there earlier this season. Larson looking for revenge. But I think we get, I guess some would say, a surprise win. No, I think it's going to be a good race, and I actually am going with the 20 and Christopher Bell finding a way to get it on done. And it's going to be another Gibbs win, but great job by Bell at Kansas. Hamlin continues to lead the standings in the playoffs, as Reddick's in 4th, something to keep an eye out for. But at Las Vegas, I do think this one is going to go to the 9 of Chase Elliott. Great day. I think Hendrick shows up like they usually do at Vegas. And, yeah, put Larson up there. And I think here's a big bold prediction. I think Denny Hamlin is coming out. And yeah, that's what I have the standings looking like after. Wow, we got Kyle Larson battling for 1. Yeah, based on my win predictions, this is how we'll decide the champion, just whoever's in front. And Simulator will help me with that. Maybe I'll play around the end, as I have a few champions in mind. But yeah, that's how that looks after Las Vegas. We got a Larson-Hamlin tie. And Reddick in 3rd with 8 wins. And then you got Charlotte Motor Speedway. And you know what? I'm going with a bold prediction here, too. I don't think SVG wins. I think it's going to go to another driver who gave SVG a fight. on the road courses, and that will be Michael McDowell. I don't know what's going on in the simulator right now. This thing's just breaking on up. I don't know what's going on. I think it is going to be Michael McDowell who gets it done, getting that first win of the year. Didn't have a solid year, but yeah, we'll see. Where is Michael McDowell? Yeah, he sits 19th in the standings, so he's up there. Gets that win, and third win of the year for Spire. I gotta point that out as well. What a year for Spire Motorsports, you gotta say. They have been, what a year they've just had as a team. Then we got the first race of the final round at Phoenix. Multiple drivers, Elliott, Reddick, looking to get it done. And I think this one is going to go to Tyler Reddick. I think it's freezing up there. Hopefully he could get this to the end. If not, I'll just have to give my predictions per race. But I think it's going to be an Elliott and Reddick battle. And these two, at this point, may be looking to these two for fighting for the championship. I think it's going to be Reddick who gets it on done. And folks, Larson with 0 wins, but he puts up the finishes like he has all season. He leads right now for the championship. Then you got Talladega, where anything could happen there as well. And I think, yeah, Josefard won there earlier this year. Let's give the win to the man, John Hunter Nemechek. Finally gets his first Cup win. He gets it on done. I think Larson gets a high finish as well at Talladega. And yeah, John Hunter Nemechek is going to be the man at Talladega. So now how the standings look with 2 races left in the season. Kyle Larson, your leader. And Reddick with 9 wins behind Larson. A win for Reddick would be big. And I think Reddick is going to get it all done. It's going to be a good day for Reddick. I think Bell has a solid day as well. Put Gibbs in there. A great day for the Toyotas. Got Wallace in 4th, Hamlin in 5th. Toyotas take top 5. And that's not what Larson wanted to see. But Larson will still lead for the championship. As Tyler Reddick, I do think will tie Larson's record for wins in 2021. And it's really gone down to Larson or Reddick at this point. For the champion, who will win? Let's get to my Miami prediction. Here's how the standings look going into Miami to decide the season. And I'll be clear, this thing keeps glitching up. It's been a great one for Larson, fighting till the end. But I do think it will be a DNF that will end the year for Larson. You gotta be realistic here. I'd love to see it, but it's gonna end the season for Larson. And I think it is gonna be a Ty Gibbs win here. Reddick will get second, and Tyler Reddick will win the championship. And he's had an amazing season. It's hard not to give him the championship. And I think, yeah, Reddick is going to get it on done here. And yeah, this is my predictions. These are my final standings, what I see happening. Larson, I do think, will get 0 wins, as much as I hate to say it. It's just not his year. But I still think he's going to get high in the playoffs. Maybe second like this has here. But Reddick, at the end of the day, I do think he's going to get the championship. He has just been phenomenal this year. He's just been on a whole nother level, and I don't think there's anyone that's going to stop him. So I think Reddick wins the championship. I think the playoffs are going to get interesting, though, and I think there could be points where I think there's a shot he may not win, but I do think Reddick gets it done. Look at the season. Elliott finishes with 4 wins, Blaney with 2, Gibbs with 3, Byron gets that win, Bell gets 2. It was a solid season. SVG winds up with 3. Just these are some predictions I have, but yeah, you could take a look at my final playoff standings. But yeah, this is what I think happens. I got Tyler Reddick as the champion. I want to know what you guys think. Comment in the comments down below. Who is your prediction? You can do all the races if you want. You can just predict your championship race, your championship winner. You can predict just one of the races of the season. I don't care. It'll be cool to see who you guys think are going to win it. But for now, I want to thank you for tuning on in. I'm Ben Silk. Have a great day. Hey guys, Ben Silk back with another video, and today we will be predicting the rest of the NASCAR regular season. I want to give a shout out to Pro Football Network for providing this NASCAR simulator, something I've been waiting years for. It's finally here. Let's freaking flacking do this. And I'll be predicting the rest of the season just to recap the season so far. Yeah, we're off and running here. We got Reddick, who started off the year with 3 wins. Then you got a Blaney win and a Hamlin win. And I'll be predicting every race winner for the rest of the year. And then most of the other points, except for like some big races, it will come down to the simulator. And yeah, simulator will help me with the standings here. But we got standings on the right, races on the left. We got Darlington this weekend, and I think it's going to get these last few weeks. Well, Bell's been doing pretty good, but I think, my opinion, the two best drivers right now. I think it's going to be a battle between Bell and Larson. By the end, it's going to be Larson and Byron who are going to best Christopher Bell in the final laps. And I think Larson will get his first win of the season. So that will put Larson 4th in the standings. But then you got Martinsville, and track that historically Hendrick's been pretty good at. I think it's going to be a pretty good night for the 24 of William Byron. And yeah, Blaney Hamlin in 3rd. But yeah, I think it's going to be Byron who gets it done, gets that first win of the year. Then you got Bristol. And 2 in a row for Hendrick. And I think it's going to be an interesting one. But I'm going to put winning this race. Bristol's always a wild card. And I think it's going to come down to the final laps. I think it's going to be Ryan Blaney who gets his 2nd win of the season. Ty Gibbs, I've actually forgot to put it. I think he's going to have a good night as well. Put Hamlin in 3rd there. Bristol's going to be an interesting one. I think Blaney's going to have a season, I think. He's going to have a pretty good season. He gets a 2nd win there. And then you got Kansas, where I think we've been waiting. But Christopher Bell, just got to make sure the mic's still working here. We're all good here. He's going to finally get it. Chase Briscoe won it most recently. This is a track where any driver could win. And I'm going to go with the wild card here. He's probably going to win this season. I don't think he's going to have a great season. Probably his only win this year. I think Austin Cindric finds a way to get it done at Talladega, handing him his first win of the year, still outside of the playoff bubble, however. Then you got Texas, back to a more normal track, and I think this one's going to go to Christopher Bell. I think he's been putting up good numbers at this point, and he gets another big win here. Christopher Bell, he's going to have a good season. We're already seeing it, and I think he pulls off his 2nd win at Texas. Then you got Watkins Glen, and this is going to be an interesting one. SVG streak ended at the last road course that they raced at. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on the name right now, but SVG's going to give up a fight, and Bell's been on fire. I think he's going to give SVG a tough time. I think we're going to put Reddick in there as well, but as you've already noticed, I think SVG, and yeah, Chastain I think is going to have a good day as well. But SVG, I do think, is going to get it done here and get his first win of the season at Watkins Glen. And yeah, he'll do it in style. And I think at the end he'll be able to pull away, get that win. But then you got the Coke 600, another big race, and a race that goes on for a while. And I think, unfortunately, it's going to be a race that Denny Hamlin is going to find a way to win. He's won this race before. I believe it was 2022 that he won it. And I think he'll get back to victory lane, getting his 2nd win of the year in the Coke 600. The boos will come out in Charlotte, though he's not really booed that much anymore anyway. I think Hamlin will get his 2nd win. Then you got Nashville. Nashville is always a wild card. There's always surprise winners there, and I think it's gonna be. Yeah, I think we're gonna see Chase Elliott will finally get it done this season, getting his first win of the year. Be a battle between Byron and Hamlin, but Elliott finds a way to get it done. Then you got Michigan, track that Penske historically has been pretty good at, and I think, yeah, Logano, he's gonna come. He's gonna fight. He's already been putting up good numbers. I don't know why Cody wears that high, but Logano's already been putting up good numbers. I think it's gonna be an exciting battle between Bell and Larson. It's gonna be issues with Blaney and Cindric based on these standings. But at the end of the day, I think it's gonna be. My Instagram notifications are going off, which is interesting. But anyway, let's leave that alone. I think it's going to be Logano who gets his first win of the season at Michigan. So Ellie and Logano's getting their wins. Then you got Pocono, track that I'm potentially going to be going to this season. And I think, as much as I hate to say it, it's going to be a Toyota battle between Reddick, Hamlin, and Bell. And I think it's going to come down right to the end where Hamlin's leading, and it's going to be a it's going to be an teammate and owner battle. And I think it's going to come down to the owner and the driver. And I think Reddick is going to best his owner and get it done. He'll get his 4th win of the year, and he'll get it done at Pocono. Tyler Reddick will have 4 wins this season. Then you got the Colorado Street Course. Not much else to say. It should be an easy win. I'm gonna put the second best driver for road courses. That comes in second. Move Chastain up one as well. I think it's gonna be SVG getting it done. No problem. They're getting his 2nd win of the season. And, yeah, this is how the standings look so far. Christopher Bell in first after Colorado. Then you got Sonoma. I think this is where SVG is going to fall off. He comes in 4th or 5th. But I think it's going to be a surprise win in this one. And after a lot of surprises and passing, who should I think this is going to be a surprise win by Chase Briscoe. Chase Briscoe finds a way to get it done. SVG winds up coming in like 5th. Chase Briscoe having a difficult winless season finally will get it done at Sonoma and get his first win of the year. But then you got Chicago. Usually another good one, and I think this is one where it's going to be Kyle Larson who's going to show up and Team Hendrick, and they are going to find a way to get it done. Larson will get his 2nd win of the year. Then you got Atlanta, the Elliott track. Elliott's been winning the last few, but I think it's going to be Byron who finds a way to get it done at the Atlanta Summer Race this season, giving Byron his 2nd win of the year. Then you got North Wilkesboro, another good track, and I think it's gonna be an exciting one, but I think at the end it's gonna be Ryan Blaney who will get it done at North Wilkesboro. He's won the All-Star race here before. I think he'll get the win here, handing Blaney his 3rd win of the season. Then you got Indy, track that Larson's been pretty good at throughout the years. Bubba won last year, and I think we're going to be in for an interesting one, and I think we get a surprise win here. I think the one of Chastain is going to surprise folks here. It's going to be a battle between Chastain and Larson. Chastain will get his win this season. That puts him in the playoffs, and yeah, Chastain getting his first win, and Chastain, I think, gets it done at Indy. Then you got Iowa, where I think it's going to be William Byron finally showing up in the summer, getting his second win this summer, and I think William Byron gets it done, and he'll take the lead of the standings here too. Then you got Richmond. Richmond is always such a wild card. Austin Dillon, of course, won last year. 2 years ago he won, and it counted, but it didn't count for playoffs because he knocked Hamlin and Logano out to be able to get that win. Yes, I tell you, that was not a good win. That I agree, that should not count as a win. And this track's been a wild card the last few years. I think it's going to be a wild card again, but not as much as Austin Dillon. I think it's going to be Bubba Wallace having a good season. He's going to finally get it done. Yeah, why not? We'll have Austin Dillon in the top 3. But I think it's going to be Joey Logano who finds a way to get it done at Richmond. And, no, not Joey Logano. Bubba Wallace, my apologies, who finds a way to get it done at Richmond. But now you got New Hampshire. Who else to go with at New Hampshire? I think it's going to be a battle between Briscoe and Bell. But at the end, it's going to be Bell, I think, who does get it done. New Hampshire has been Bell's track, I feel, over the years. And I think Bell finds a way to get it done. And then to end off the regular season, you got Daytona. And I'm going to do another wild card here. Let's give it to Ty Gibbs, finally getting his first career win as we head into the playoffs. And yeah, folks, we got our final standings. William Byron wins the season, wins the regular season, most points. Then we got Christopher Bell. Then you got Ryan Blaney. After that, you got Tyler Reddick. Then Kyle Larson. Then you got Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, only 2 wins as well. Larson and Hamlin both only have 2 wins. A bit surprising. Then you got Bubba, Logano, and so forth. Chris Buescher and Ryan Preece both make the playoffs with 0 wins. Meanwhile, SVG misses out with 2. And that just shows you this new playoff format. Do I love it? Not really. I still think it should be winning in. I've started to become more of a fan of it these last few weeks, but in the beginning I really didn't like it. I still don't love it, but yeah, now we're in the playoffs, and it's just going to be a points race between the final 16 drivers and the last 10. I kind of like that a bit more, but at the same time, it takes away the excitement, which I don't like. But here are standings for the chase. It's William Byron. We'll start off most points at 2,100. And we got Darlington, the first race of the playoffs. And I think this is going to be a Denny Hamlin win to start things off, as we've seen this before. Denny Hamlin showing up. He hasn't won in a bit, and I think he comes in hungry. And starts to show everyone playoff Denny, and they will get it done here. Then you got Worldwide Technology, and yeah, this is a Toyota season for sure. I think the dominance continues as Christopher Bell. He's having a great season. He'll get it done. And I think Christopher Bell gets win number 4 of the season. As a Hendrick fan, I don't like to see this, but this is my predictions, not what I want to see happen, and this is what I think will happen. So I got Christopher Bell winning Worldwide Technology. Then you got Bristol. Bristol's always a question mark. Always surprises. Larson's been pretty good at this track over the years. I think this is going to be a win for Larson, winning the Bristol Fall Race, and Denny Hamlin coming in second. Ty Gibbs does give up a fight. Could see that happening, but that's going to put the 2 Hendrick cars in the top 2 spots. But then you got Kansas, and first race of the second round, Blaney won this last year. I think this is where Blaney will show up again, and I think he gets it done here at Kansas. Great race for Hamlin as well. I could see that happening, not because it happened, but I think Blaney gets it done, getting that 4th win of the year. And then I think Kansas, and then at Las Vegas, put up a good performance there last week. I think he'll be able to get the win this time around, getting his 5th win of the year. Christopher Bell will get it done at Vegas. But I don't think Christopher Bell is done, as Charlotte, Bell has always been good on road courses. He's won this race before. I think Christopher Bell finds a way to get it done. He'll beat out SVG, and Christopher Bell is on a playoff run right now. He has 6 wins, as I think Christopher Bell now leads. You got Larson in second with 4 races remaining. You got Byron in third, Hamlin in fourth, Blaney in fifth, and Reddick having a rough playoffs. But I think Reddick, he's not done yet. And I think Tyler Reddick is going to show everyone why he's had such a good season that he's had. He'll get that win at Phoenix. Fortunately, will be his last win of the season, but it just shows he put up a great performance all year around. And Reddick's a great driver. He has a championship in his future. Started off the season strong, but I just don't feel this is his season still. I think he has some time. His championship window has a long time coming, and I think it will be sometime in the future. I don't think it will be for 2011 either, but I'll get into that another time. But I think Reddick wins the Phoenix race there, and then you got Talladega, a race where anyone could get it done. But I think it's gonna be a driver who wins this. That's gonna make this interesting. And give me Ryan Blaney. He's won at Talladega before. He's won races that personally I don't want to see him win, but I think he'll get it done here. So Ryan Blaney now and Reddick, 5 wins. Bell at 6. Bell wants to get more. You go to Martinsville. I think we see a big win for Christopher Bell here. He'll get it done, and he's going to be set to win the championship, basically. Or no. So you got Byron only 3 points behind, but Bell has 7 wins. And Byron has had a great season. Got Larson, who's still in it. Blaney, who's still in it with a win. Would Parbury win the championship? Except if Bell gives him a fight. It's going to be a good one. You got Hamlin with 3 wins. He's always in it, too. Reddick's basically out of it. Well, he is out of it. As I think the max is 55 for a race this season. So, let's see. But you got Bell, Byron, Larson. Let's break this down. First stage. Let's give it to Byron. Make it exciting. We're doing it stage by stage here. Byron takes the lead of the championship. You got Blaney still alive. Let me put Blaney in second. Move this around a bit more. I think Blaney, he's going to be alive. He's going to fight all the way till the end. But Byron will come out strong. Stage 2, give me Blaney. And Bell is going to be in there by stage 2. And give me Blaney, only 25 points behind. Bell 2 ahead. And now we got the battle for the win. It's going to come down to Byron and Bell and Blaney. Blaney wins, then... So if Blaney wins, then Bell has to be... and Byron have to be 6 or back. Well, you look at this... Byron has to be 3 back. Bell has to be 6 back. And I think Blaney's going to give up a fight. But will it be enough? I think Bell, it's going to come down to Blaney and Bell, as it's been a good amount of the season. I'm going to throw Hamlin and Larson in there. I think Byron's going to have a rough second half of the race. He's going to wind up finishing in 33rd. But it's going to come down to Bell and Blaney. Bell's not going to be able to stay enough far behind Blaney. I think Bell passes Blaney to show why he deserves to be the champion. However, Larson gives a fight at the end. This is like 20 laps ago, now 5 laps ago. And Larson It's going to show why he's the boss here. He's going to get it done. However, Bell, at the end of the day, he's the champion. And Christopher Bell, Larson, great driver, wins Phoenix to end the season. But Bell is going to show why this format should stay. And he's had a great playoffs, goes on to have 7 wins on the season. And I think Christopher Bell finds a way to get it done. Christopher Bell, just something about how he's looking this season. So whatever he lost after his 3-race win streak to start off last season, whatever he did to lose that, he got 1 more win last year. I feel it's back. He hasn't won yet, but I feel he's going to get multiple wins this season, maybe even 9 or 10. I may be over-exaggerating, but I think Bell has potential, and I think he's going to show up this season, and he's going to put on the performance. And I think, as much as I hate to say it, my guy Kyle Larson will fall 7 points short, but I think Christopher Bell will win the championship for this season. But I want to know, what do you guys think? Who will win the NASCAR championship this season? What other predictions do you have? Who do you have getting the most wins this season? I want to know. Comment below. Comment your predictions. But for now, I want to thank everyone for watching. I'm Ben Silk. Have a great day, everyone, and I'll see you next time.
Hello, Ben Silk back with another episode, and today I'm going to be joined by
Kevin Deleg.
And today, let's get ready for some NASCAR. We will be predicting the 2026 all 36 race NASCAR winners, and then at the end we will be predicting the final 4 and the champion. Yes, we got another exciting season, obviously coming off a Larson championship, and we're gonna get started. But let's get started. So we're gonna get started with a clash. Obviously, the one race that does not count each year, and Kevin, do you want to start us off with your clash winner prediction next week?
I'm gonna predict Kyle Busch to win the first race.
Kyle Busch, he hasn't not won in a few years, but he's hungry for another win. But I'm gonna go with, I think it's gonna be Christopher Bell who gets it done at the clash, and so I think Bell wins that. But now on to the big one, the Daytona 500, and this is going to be a good one this year. And Byron has won the last 2 seasons. This is a race that anyone could win. Even the worst drivers could win. This is how exciting the Daytona 500 always is. And I think it's going to come down, as it always does, to the final seconds. And I think the winner this year, I'm going to give it to Josh Berry. Something's telling me Josh Berry, number 21, is going to get it done. And that will be his second career win.
I'm going to take Tyler Reddick to win the Daytona 500. Is that realistic?
It is. It's any driver could win the Daytona 500. And he could win as well. But now, next up, we have Echo Park. I don't know much about this track. I'm pretty sure it's new. And I think this should be a good one as well. And yeah, I think it's going to be an exciting one. But at the end, I think, who should I go with here? I think it's going to be William Byron. He usually gets a few wins early in the season. He doesn't win the Daytona 500 this time, but I think he'll bounce back and get it and win it at Echo Park. I think this will be Byron's first win of the year.
I'm going to take Chase Elliott to get this win.
Yeah. But next, we're on to our first road course race of the year, Coda. And yeah, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. I think his streak is going to end the season, however, but it's going to go to the road course king, Shane Van Gisbergen. He's been winning all the road course races going back to, like, I believe it was Mexico last year, 5 or 6 straight now, and I think that streak continues at Coda, and Shane Van Gisbergen will get the win.
I'm going to pick Daniel Suarez to win this one. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's actually won it before, I believe. Or may have, actually, he won at Sonoma, but he has good history at road courses. But on to the next race, we have Phoenix, and we go back to Phoenix. Last time we were there, Kyle Larson won the championship, and he's gonna be hungry to get that first win of the season. He did not win at Phoenix when he won the championship, but who won? It was Ryan Blaney, and I think it's gonna be Ryan Blaney who gets it done at Phoenix. He's gonna get that early win. Larson's gonna give him a fight. It's gonna be him and Larson battling for the win. Put Bell in there, but at the end, it is gonna be Blaney who gets it done.
Something's telling me this is a Danny Hamlin win. I'm taking Danny Hamlin to
Okay,
win that
could
race.
see it. But next up, we have Las Vegas, and this track, it's always another exciting one, and I think this is gonna be a good battle. It comes down drivers like Logano, Chastain, Hamlin, Larson. I think it's going to be Larson who's going to become victorious in this one in Las Vegas.
I'm going to take William Byron to win the Las Vegas race.
Yeah. So far I have no repeat winners as we head to Darlington, and I think that is going to end. And I think William Byron will get it done at Darlington, getting that second win of the year.
I'm going to take Bubba Wallace
Ooh.
to win that one.
But now on to Martinsville, a short track, a track that Hendrick has been pretty good at, especially the first race of the year. However, I don't see Hendrick car winning this time. I think we're going to Joe Gibbs winless so far, and I think they're hungry. I think this is where they'll go and get their first win, and I think it's going to go to none other than Chase Briscoe. Chase Briscoe gets it done. It's going to be a battle between Briscoe, Bell, and Hamlin. I see this being the Joe Gibbs race, and Briscoe gets it done.
I'm going to take Christopher Bell to win this one.
All right. So next up we have Bristol. After our bye week, we have Bristol, another great short track. Obviously, for a few years they've made it Bristol Dirt, but now it's just back to Bristol, and it's going to be another interesting one. But I think it's going to happen at some point. Denny Hamlin does get it done at Bristol.
I think for me, Kyle Larson gets his first one here.
But now we go on to Kansas. Kansas, another great track, and always an exciting track to look forward to. And yeah, this is where I think it's going to be Chase Briscoe who's going to get his second win. And that's 3 in a row for Joe Gibbs Racing as well.
Give me Ty Gibbs.
Ooh.
To get, I don't know, I think he's young. I heard something. I think you said that earlier.
That would be his first career win.
Ty Gibbs.
Yeah, he's pretty solid though. But now, onto our super speedway, we got Talladega, and this Talladega, it's always a good track to race at. Always comes down to the end. It's an unlucky track for Larson, and I think we're gonna be in for a good one. And you know what? I think it's a track where anyone could become victorious. Chastain did it a few years ago. I think he does it again here. I think Ross Chastain wins it at Talladega.
I'm going to take William Byron to get his second win here.
But now on to Texas. And Texas, another great track in NASCAR. A track that Penske has historically been good at. I think we see the Penske cars have a day, and I think it's going to be Austin Cindric who will get his first win of the year, and I don't think it will be his last either. Austin Cindric, a promising young driver that I think is just getting better and better. He'll win it in Texas.
I'm going to take Chris Buescher.
Chris Buescher.
Oh, Buescher. Chris Buescher to win.
Yeah, but now we go on to Watkins Glen, which is early this year. Usually a track that's later in the year. Watkins Glen, upstate New York, track that I still want to go to one day. And yeah, Watkins Glen, it's always an interesting one. But it is a road course, and SVG is going to come to play. But I think this is where SVG's streak ends, and it's going to be a battle to the finish, but I think there's going to be other cars that are going to be able to hold him off, and I think it's going to be a win for A.J. Allmendinger, who gets it done at Watkins Glen and Kyle Larson right behind him, and both of them were able to hold off SVG to get that win.
I'm going to take Joey Logano to win this one.
Yeah, but now on to our next race. We got the Coke 600, and this is the longest race of the year, obviously coming after the Daytona 500. And yeah, this is gonna be, it's always a good one as well. This is always a long one, but I think it's gonna be Kyle Larson. He won it back in 2021. I think he'll get it done since he's not doing the Indy 500 this year. I think he's going to come locked into this race and he'll get it done and get his second win of the year.
I'm taking Denny Hamlin to win his second race.
But now we go on to Nashville, also early this year, and I think, Nashville, this is always a track that we have a surprise winner, and I think we see drivers step up. I think at the end of the day, though, Chase Elliott is going to cross the line first. I think battle between Chastain and Elliott. Elliott will get it done at Nashville.
I'm going to take Ross Chastain to win this one.
He actually won that one a few years ago as well. He's solid. And then we have Michigan, and at Michigan, I think another Penske battle, where I think for the second year in a row, it's going to be Austin Cindric who gets it done, getting his second win of the year, joining Byron, Briscoe, and Larson for 2 wins.
I'm going to take Ty Gibbs to win again.
But we're now on to, personally, my favorite race of the year, because we usually get to go Pocono. Always a great track as well, the Tricky Triangle, a track where anyone could win. And I think it's going to be an exciting race, but I think it is, and we usually have a surprise winner, and I think it's going to be the 5 of Larson. It's been years, but I think this is where he finally gets it done, getting that 3rd win of the year and going back on top.
I'm going to take Austin Dillon to win this one.
Ooh, that would be wild.
Why?
Austin Dillon doesn't really win anymore. and he causes issues. But yeah, it could happen. It could happen. Pocono, anything could happen. He has like once every few years he has that good race for some reason that he wins. But anyway, we're on to San Diego, a new track in NASCAR, and yeah, this is going to be another interesting one, and yeah, I think we see Ford's step up in this one, and I think it's going to be Joey Logano getting that first win of the year at San Diego.
I'm going to take Kyle Larson to win this one.
But now on to Sonoma, the road course, and I got a surprise win here. I think there could be multiple overtimes in this one, but I'm gonna have a surprise Ryan Preece win, getting it done at a road course over SVG. And SVG is gonna come up short for a second road course.
I'm gonna take Cody Ware to win this one.
Cody Ware. Cody Ware, that would be his first career win. That would be wow. That's a guess. But it could happen. Cody Ware gets his first win, but we got Chicago now. I think this is where SVG able to get it done once again on his favorite type of track, the street course, and that'll be win 2 for him this year.
I'm gonna take Alex Bowman.
Bowman.
Oh, that's Bowman.
Yeah. Right. Bowman. So we go on to Echo Park now on July 12th. Another great track. Be interesting to see what happens. And I think this is part of the season where it starts to get a little interesting. And I think this is where Chris Buescher is going to get it done, get his first win of the year, adding his name to that win list.
I'm going to take Chase Elliott to win this one.
Yeah, but now on to North Wilkesboro, another great track. Always an exciting track. First time in the regular season though. It's usually the All-Star race, and yeah, I think it's gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Kyle Larson getting win number 4 this year at North Wilkesboro. He's been good there in the past. I think he gets it done.
I'm gonna take Ryan Blaney to win this.
But now on to Indianapolis for the Indy 400 NASCAR race, and another great one. Kyle Larson came up short a year ago to Bubba Wallace. I think he's gonna come up short again, this time to Alex Bowman, who gets a huge and surprising win at Indianapolis.
I'm going to take William Byron to win this one.
But now we're back from another off week as we got Iowa. And I think this is going to be another great day for the Fords. And you know what? I'm going with the long shot here. Cole Custer is going to get it done at Iowa. And he is going to head to the playoffs. That new team, finally get their first win.
I'm going to take Joey Logano to win this one.
But next up, we're on to Richmond, and I think it's going to be Denny Hamlin getting his second win of the year, as he usually does at this one, and wins it at Richmond.
I'm going to take Christopher Bell to win this one.
Yeah, and Christopher Bell still winless, and now that he takes up, we go to New Hampshire, this is Bell's best track. I think this is where Bell will get it done to get into the playoffs as we approach the end of the season with one race remaining after this one. I think Bell gets in and he gets to the playoffs.
I'm going to take Kyle Larson to win this one.
And then we got Daytona, the season finale. It's Daytona. Anything can happen. And I think this is where it's going to be John Hunter Nemechek. A huge win for him to put him into the playoffs and to get his first career win. I think John Hunter Nemechek gets it done here at Daytona.
I'm going to take Bubba Wallace to win.
Alright, and now we are on to the playoffs. And to start off the playoffs at Darlington, the Cookout 500, another exciting race each season. And I think it's going to be Chase Briscoe. He'll go back to back and win it for the second year in a row.
I'm going to take Denny Hamlin to win another one.
But now we're on to Worldwide Technology Raceway, the second race, and Blaney has had a rough year. I think this is where he gets that second win and advances to the next round.
You know what? Give me AJ Allmendinger to get his first win.
He's actually good at this track. It's probably the best non-road course track. But Bristol, the final race of the first round, I gotta go with my guy Kyle Larson. He's been good at Bristol. I think he gets it done.
I'm gonna take William Byron to win another. I think it's like his fifth.
For me, he's a good driver. But now on to Kansas, and I think this is where Hendrick starts to pick it up a lot this season. I think it's gonna be Chase Elliott who's gonna get it done at Kansas.
I'm gonna take Alex. What is it? Bowman.
Yep.
Alex Bowman to win this one.
And then we got Las Vegas, and I think it is gonna be William Byron who gets it done. He has not won. I don't have him winning. Last time he won, according to my predictions, was Darlington. So, as usual, a mid-season, a rough stretch for him, but he bounces and gets this win in the playoffs. I think he puts up great finishes throughout the season, just like he did last year, getting his third win at Las Vegas.
I'm going to take a surprising one, Ryan Preece to win this.
And then to end out the second round of the playoffs, we got the Charlotte Oval, and I'm going with Ross Chastain, a must-win for him. He gets it done, and that's going to be his second win of the year. And Chastain advances to the round of 8.
I'm going to take Kyle Larson to win this one.
So, Phoenix in the round of 8, we got, and I think just to start it off, it's going to be Kyle Larson putting himself back into the championship four.
I'm going to take Joey Logano to win this one.
Yeah, I'm going to take for Talladega. So now on to Talladega. And you know what? I think I'm going to go for Talladega. It's always a wild one, and I think this driver will be eliminated when this race happens. But I'm going to go. Well, I don't think he's going to even make the. No, he'll make the playoffs one. He'll make the playoffs because I got him winning 1 races. Now I got him winning 2. He's out of the playoff. But Cole Custer, I think, gets it done at Talladega.
I'm going to take Chase Briscoe to win that one.
And then next up we have Martinsville. So Martinsville, the second to last race of the year. And I think it will be William Byron who gets it on done, getting his 4th win of the year.
I'm going to take Chase Elliott to win that one.
And then on to the championship 4. So here are my championship 4. So I got Kyle Larson in it, William Byron in it. I think Austin Cindric is going to go on a run and get in, despite his playoff drought. And I'm gonna put Chase Elliott in there as well. Kevin, who you got for your final four?
I have William Byron, Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, and Joey Logano.
Alright, so now Homestead Miami. I got this guy winning the championship and at Miami. First, I gotta talk about Larson. Yes, this season's basically set up for him. Miami's his best track. It's in the championship, but after winning last year, it's hard to predict a guy to win it 2 years in a row. The cars are on the track after an hour and a half waiting delay, and we are about to get started here in Nashville. Denny Hamlin on the pole. Reddick with him in the front row. It's gonna be a good one as the cars line up, as they get set for a big one. This is gonna be a night race at this point, as Nashville, big race. Will we see a new winner this year? Will we see someone get their second win? Will we see Elliott get his third win, or Reddick get his sixth? It's going to be a good night. I'm Ben Silk on the call for you tonight. Apologize for the rain delay, but we're all witnessing this as NASCAR is being affected by Mother Nature, which could not cooperate in Nashville. The cars are going to line up. Who will get the guitar tonight? It's going to be a good one. My pick is Denny Hamlin. Those of you watching live, you can comment in the live chat below who you think is going to take it all. It's going to be a good one. As take a look, Chase Briscoe averaging Nashville 26.8 finish, and that's his worst among all tracks. So will Chase Briscoe be able to step it up tonight? It's going to be an interesting one for sure. I'm trying to pull up the starting lineup. Pull this one up. Just gonna wait for it to load for a second. Alright, so we got Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick in the front row. Then we got Daniel Suarez starting third, Christopher Bell starting fourth, Kyle Larson starting fifth. And there was no qualifying. This is set standings due to the system they have for set standings for season and last race combined. You have Ty Gibbs in sixth, Ryan Blaney starting seventh, William Byron eighth, Joey Logano starting ninth, SVG starting 10th, Zane Smith 11th, Brad Keselowski starting 12th, Eric Jones starting 13th, Michael McDowell starting 14th, Ricky Stenhouse going to be 15th. AJ Allmendinger starting 16th. Carson Hocevar 17th. Wallace 18th. Alex Bowman 19th. Cole Custer starting 20th. Todd Gilliland starting 21st. Chris Buescher starting 22nd. And 23rd is going to be Riley Herbst. And driver not getting their ride back next year, as it's going to be replaced by the driver starting 24th, and Corey Himes will take over the 35 next year for 2311. We got Austin Hill in the 33 machine starting 25th. In 26th you have Noah Gragson. 27th you have John Hunter Nemechek, JHN. Then you have Ryan Preece 28th. Sitting in 29th is Chase Elliott. Ty Dillon starting 30th. Chase Briscoe starting 31st. 32nd is going to be Austin Dillon, as Josh Berry starts 33rd. Cody Ware starts 34th. Chastain 35th. Cindric 36th. Chad Fincham is going to start 37th. And Connor Zilick will start at the back of the field in 38th. Cars are lined on up here as we are about to, after a long rain delay, about to hit the green flag. As they come around, Denny Hamlin going to be leading the pack. Here, we got a long one in front of us. 400 miles. As the pace car about to head on in a moment. Will he stay out for another lap? as continue to bring it around. And it looks like we're staying out for another lap. And they continue to take it around, and yeah, it's going to be a solid one tonight. Who will take it? Looking at our last few winners, Chastain's won here before, Elliott's won here before. We've seen Larson win here in the past. Joey Logano won here in 24. I don't know why I'm drawing blank of who won here last year. Someone did. I feel like it was Elliott. Or it was Reddick, maybe. It may have been Reddick. Well, they're going to bring them around. No, Reddick didn't win last year. I don't know what I'm saying. Who won Nashville and NASCAR in 2025? Let's see if Siri works here. Let's see. Who won Nashville, NASCAR in 2025? Let's see who they got. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. I should know this. But this is not on air, so. Was it not a race 2025? Oh, it was Ryan. Yeah, I knew that. It was Ryan Blaney. But I'm going to bring it around. Ryan Blaney, will he defend his win in 2025? We'll see. Kyle Larson. Why are they showing Kyle Larson's car? Is he having issues already? As Kyle Larson's car is coming to the pit. And his rough season continues. Wait, they're all going to the pit. Wait, why are they just showing Kyle Larson's car then? I got nervous for a second. Christopher Bell. He has had an up and down season. He finished second at the Coke 600 after the called race. But he's been up and down. It's been back and forth for him. They're going to do the drive-through here. Just worried there's a caution. Sometimes they don't do the drive-through, or they don't show the drive-through, so we're going to show the drive-through here as do the drive-through through the pits and head back out there. Christopher Bell going to be starting fourth in this one as well from his second place finish at Coke 600 in Charlotte. We'll see. It's tonight going to go to Hendrick. Hendrick historically has been pretty solid at this track. The last two wins have gone to Penske cars, however. So who will we see show up tonight? Is this the time for Joe Gibbs at Nashville? Joe Gibbs Racing and just the Toyotas overall have had an amazing season. Is it going to continue tonight, or are we going to see some Hendrick and Penske's step up when needed? But entering this track, it's Tyler Reddick who leads the points this season with 620 already, and a 122 point lead from second place. What a season Tyler Reddick has had. Yellow flag is still out, looks like, for one more lap around. And Tyler Reddick, he has not won at Nashville, I believe. He's poised to get a win, and we may see that tonight, as I feel like any of these drivers have a shot. Nashville is the track that almost anyone could win, but we will see. And I think we'll figure out soon enough. May take a stage based on how there was no qualifying to figure out who the fast cars are, but we'll be able to figure it out soon enough, and I think they will show up for sure. But cars are lined up as they go around again, and yeah, as we wait, I want you guys to comment in the live chat who you guys see taking this one. It's going to be a good one tonight. Who will win Nashville 2026? I want to thank you everyone for tuning on in. We're still going to go around one more. As I want to thank everyone tuning in. So I'll take it around. And it's going to be Hamlin and Reddick in the front row. Suarez and Bell behind them. Hamlin gets the jump. After an hour and a half rain delay, we're off at Nashville. Through turn 1, Hamlin's going to pull ahead, and he's up high and gone. Denny Hamlin used the start to his advantage. And Denny Hamlin has pulled ahead. Coming around now, Hamlin, your leader, as he is going to take it through turn 1. Denny Hamlin leads the first lap here. Gonna go around now. Denny Hamlin pulling ahead. Reddick in second. Suarez in third. Bell in fourth. Larson in fifth. Those are your top 5 as Hamlin's gonna pull ahead. Some smoke. Saw him. Some smoke around the track there. That cause for concern. As Denny Hamlin's gonna take it around. He is pulling ahead in this one. Denny Hamlin, age 46 or 47. He is old and he is not stopping what he's doing. And if anything, he is just getting better as he gets older in NASCAR. And what I hear, it doesn't sound like he's planning on retiring anytime soon. To show the restart. Was he able to jump that much, though? That's the question. No! They're going to have Denny Hamlin do the drive-thru. Wow. He jumped too much, and that may cost him. Denny Hamlin's going to have to do the drive-thru. Wow. As he jumped too far, and Tyler Reddick is going to take the lead as Christopher Bell and Suarez jump up, battling for second as Bell is on to Suarez. Denny Hamlin, my pick, and a favorite coming into this one already. Being affected, being penalized after that jump at the start. And that could cost Hamlin day, but you never know. You never know. It's Denny Hamlin. He could get back up there. But Christopher Bell looks strong tonight as Denny Hamlin comes back out now, almost a lap behind. As now Reddick is going to take over this one, as now Larson is on to Suarez, and Larson is going to grab third place. Kyle Larson up to third as here comes Ty Gibbs, but Suarez giving Larson a fight. Suarez saying, not so fast, Larson, as he is trying to take that spot back as Suarez goes up, but Suarez neck and neck as Gibbs approaches. Those two are battling for that third place spot as Bell is catching up to Reddick early in this one. Those two are back and forth as here comes Larson. Larson seems to have a fast car today, but Suarez giving Larson an issue on the top. Coming around, Gibbs approaching those two as well. Got Blaney behind him as well. As Larson is going to find his way around Suarez, and Larson is going to pull ahead to third place. Kyle Larson now in third. Going to take it around. It's going to be movement around. As we approach lap number 8 now. We'll have the 8 fingers on our Kyle Busch. The great driver. We lost him about a week. It's been almost a week and a half, believe it or not. It's still unreal to believe that he is gone from the NASCAR world. So we're going to go around now. Lap 9 as Reddick continues to pull ahead. Now Gibbs fighting with Suarez for fourth. Suarez struggling early in this one as he's being passed multiple times now by Ty Gibbs. That's the third car to pass him if Gibbs is able to get by. As Gibbs has the speed and Blaney approaches as well. Well, it looks like Gibbs is going to have the speed. But does he have enough as Suarez is giving him a fight? As Gibbs goes underneath, uses the corner to his advantage and able to pull up front as Gibbs now up to fourth. Ty Gibbs now going for that 5 car. As now here comes Blaney. Suarez about to lose another spot as Ryan Blaney is on him early. Ryan Blaney going and Suarez battling for 5th on the bottom. Blaney on there and also Byron. It's going to make this 2-2 wide. He passes Suarez, now battling for Blaney for 5th. Here comes William Byron. He's had a tough season, been struggling all season long, yet to win. He's also not been up high on races. Unusual numbers for William Byron, as he has been pretty good these last few seasons, but this year not so much. But William Byron able to pull ahead for 5th. Will tonight be William Byron's night? As now Byron up to 5th place. It's going to be movement around, as Reddick is going to continue to extend this lead, but Bell not too far behind. Look at SVG. Got a good position from his finish a week ago in this one, and SVG is now catching up to Suarez to give him a fight. Another one really did solid. SVG, will he be able to pull this one off? As SVG is gaining momentum on Suarez. Now you look at that Byron pass. Great job by Byron. Pull underneath to pull ahead in that one. The pass for 5th place, as William Byron now has Ty Gibbs in his sight. And Byron moves like that. He looks to have a fast car early in this one. Will tonight be Byron's night? He's going to take it around now as Byron continues to gain momentum. Not much passing going on right now as we approach a lap 14 of 300 tonight. As here comes Eric Jones. He is on SVG. This is a battle for 8th. Eric Jones on the outside goes up high, and he'll take it for 8th place. Gets the spot, but SVG giving him a fight. Eric Jones, he's had an up and down career. Will tonight be a night that he shines? He's had some good finishes, and he's had some rough finishes. But Eric Jones right now looks to have a fast car, looking to go by Daniel Suarez early in this one, who is letting more cars pass him. But Tyler Reddick in front in this one. Gonna go to commercial break. We got side by side, so we're gonna continue here. Calling this one. Gonna be movement now. As you see Eric Jones trying to pass Daniel Suarez. Reddick continues to pull ahead. Tyler Reddick leads the early laps in this one, and he has been leading all season long. First lap he led was the last lap of the Daytona 500. Since then, it's been Reddick's season. He has just been phenomenal in NASCAR this season. 5 wins. It's only Nashville, and it's been a few weeks since his last win. That's what makes it even more crazy. Now we got Eric Jones trying to pass Daniel Suarez. Will he make the move as he's underneath? As Eric Jones uses the speed. It's not IndyCar. There's no push to pass. But he uses some type of speed and he uses the bottom to get around Daniel Suarez. As now Eric Jones moves up a spot. He sits in 7th. Gonna take it around now as Eric Jones distancing himself from Suarez. We got the video glitched and loading, but now back on there as now SVG is approaching Daniel Suarez. Just commentating what the screen is on. We're seeing a lot of Daniel Suarez as we got to move a Hosavard. He's going to come on to Joey Logano, previous winner in 2024 at this track. And that win in 2024, it was a 5 overtime win. But that 5 overtime win, it did get Joey Logano to the playoffs, which eventually had him win the championship. That was his only regular season win that year. And, Joey Logano, he wound up getting the championship after all that was said and done. And you never know. That's just wild, because Joey Logano did not have a good year that year, but somehow he became champion. Anyway, you got Tyler Reddick, who is going to pull ahead. He continues to pull ahead in this one. 20 laps in, and he is in control. That penalty early for Hamlin, how will that loom for Hamlin as the night goes on? But now we got AJ Allmendinger passing Joey Logano for 12th place, and SVG trying to get by Suarez, but Suarez is giving a fight. Now Suarez up high to try to take the spot back. Battle for 8th. We're looking at SVG, but Suarez trying to grab that one back. The winner a week ago, struggling to start this one off, started 3rd, already back to 8th, as now he's back to 9th. SVG wins the battle off turn 4, and SVG is up to 8th place as Suarez falls to 9th, and now Zane Smith has him in his sights. Gonna bring it around now as Reddick continues to pull ahead, now catching Chad Fincham, who is a lap behind, and now Reddick is gonna pull ahead, and he's now officially a lap behind as Fincham is gonna get that one. It's gonna be 23 laps into this one. Reddick your leader, Bell in 2nd, Larson in 3rd. You got Gibbs in 4th, Byron in 5th, Blaney in 6th, Jones in 7th, SVG in 8th, Suarez in 9th, Zane Smith in 10th. In 11th is Carson Hocevar, AJ Allmendinger in 12th. In 13th is Joey Logano. 14th is Brad Keselowski. It's been a solid one so far, as 15th is Bubba Wallace. 16th, Michael McDowell. Riley Herbst, 17th. 18th is Alex Bowman. The 67 of Corey Himes in 19th. And Todd Gilliland in 20th. That's what this race is shaping up to look like currently, as those are your top 20. Now, Zane Smith approaching Daniel Suarez. Suarez may be losing another spot here as Reddick continues to extend his lead, but Bell has narrowed it down. It's less than a second now, as Reddick is still up, but not up by a ton. Not a ton of passing besides Suarez so far in this one, however, as Reddick continues to pull ahead. This is not as much passing for the track, and we're seeing that tonight. Toyota, though, Gibbs looking to get their first win at this track. Will tonight be the night? Gonna take it around now as Hocevar there, right behind Zane Smith, sitting at 11th. Hocevar, dark horse for tonight. Will he be able to get it done? As that Spire team, what a year they have had. Already 2 wins to their name. I think that's more than they've had, maybe even ever, at least since 2020. I don't think they've had any wins since then. So, Spire Motorsports, what a year they're having. Reminds me of the year Trackhouse had in 2022. Just an up-and-coming team, getting some wins, putting it together. That's what Spire is doing this year. But Spire's not looking too good right now, as their driver Daniel Suarez is going to get passed once again, this time by Zane Smith, as he is underneath. Suarez is giving a fight, but Smith has the advantage, going through 1. Zane Smith able to pull ahead, but Suarez giving the fight, not letting Zane Smith speed away just yet. Suarez is not the fastest car, but he's been doing a good job keeping up and giving drivers difficulties to get by him. But Zane Smith, he's been solid. 10th place finish at Charlotte a week ago. Will we see something from him tonight? He put up numbers. He did solid at Dover as well in the All-Star race. As Zane Smith trying to pull ahead to 9th, but Suarez not giving up yet. He's currently in 9th, but Suarez is still right there. Zane Smith pulls up front. Now Hocevar has Suarez in his sights. Is he going to make the pass as well? In the leaderboard, you currently still have Reddick up front. Bell, then Larson. Kyle Larson has not won in over a year. Are we going to see a change tonight? Will Larson finally get his win? They're going to bring it around. Reddick still your leader as they continue to bring it around the track. Carson Hocevar, the 2024 Cup Rookie of the Season, and that last year he got better, and this year he is dang good. Already a win to his name. What growth he has had. Coming in the Cup Series, he was not the top rookie at all, but he really stepped up, and yeah, he was not as high hopes as other rookies like Noah Gregson, recent rookies like Noah Gregson, John Hunter Nemechek, but at the end of the day, he is putting up the numbers and getting the wins, which is something that Nemechek and Gregson have not done. Nemechek, at least, has not done it on this stint in the Cup Series. But now you got Hocevar on Suarez. This is for 10th place. Hocevar underneath. It's going to do the drive around, catching up there. Hocevar driving underneath. We got a frozen screen as Hocevar continues to go. Going to take it around Suarez. And Hocevar to 10th place now. As Carson Hocevar, the young driver, third season in the Cup Series, heads to 10th. Lap 33 for Larry Bird. They're going to take it around as Hocevar continues to pull ahead of Suarez for 10th. It's been a good one so far as Reddick still your leader. But they're going to bring it around. Stage 1, 34 laps in. Got a long night with 300 total laps. We'll be here for a minute. It's going to bring it around. Sorry, apologize about the Wi-Fi going in and out currently. Wi-Fi not looking so good, as it was cropping fine until, even during the rain delay it was fine, but now all of a sudden it doesn't work as the race starts. So we see how that works out. But anyway, race continues here. Reddick still continues to pull ahead. They go around stage 1, 35 out of 90 laps complete. It's brought around with Reddick up front still. They're going to bring it around now as a battle for 5th. Blaney has caught up to William Byron. And with that great pass forward by Byron with Blaney, now Blaney trying to take the spot back. As the battle for 10th. Hocevar's there, and the yellow flag comes out. Let's hope this is not for rain. As the yellow flag comes out, Reddick your leader, and this is going to put them all back together. What is the caution for? And we may have some rain. We may be here for a long night, folks, as I'm going to slow it down. How do I always get caught calling the rain races? As the longest we have gone with a rain delay is an 8-hour stream. Will we top that tonight? Already 2 hours into this one, and the race was supposed to start at 7. We already had an hour and a half rain delay. Are we gonna have a longer rain delay as the caution comes out? Reddick in front. And we'll take a look at Denny Hamlin. He's finished 12th or better at the last 4 Nashville races, but it's been a rough start for him after that penalty, and that sent him to the back. But he'll be back. He currently sits in 36, and this restart will help him as he'll be caught up with the pack. Look at Carson Hocevar. This season, 13 starts, 1 win, 3 top 5s, and 5 top 10s. He's led 75 laps. He's been solid in the Cup Series. Had a great season, that's for sure. The caution is out. We'll wait to see what this is on. Hopefully it will not take too long, but I believe they're not showing anything. This is due to weather. Taking a look at your leaderboard, Tyler Reddick in front, followed by Christopher Bell. In third is Larson, fourth Gibbs, Byron in fifth. In sixth place is Ryan Blaney, Jones in seventh, SVG sitting in eighth, Zane Smith in ninth, with Hosevard in 10th. Those are your top 10 as the cars continue to go around. But the caution is out. It's Hosevard going to be a leader. Pits are ready to bring the cars in. The pit crew is ready. I'm going to see really what this is. Safety truck is out there. They are going to come on in. It looks like it's going to be a pit around. One car stays out, so these cars are going to be staying in action. Let's take a look. See how these top four cars in Reddick, Larson, Bell, and Gibbs pit early in this one. These four cars have a good shot tonight. It's been Larson on a lot of these races. He's been able to put himself up there with the Gibbs car. It's been impressive. It's been up there, most consistent the most. Really get it done. As first car out is that SVG. We got a purple Chevy. Yeah, SVG takes the jump to the front. SVG is tonight going to be his night. As you got Logano in second, Kozlowski in third, Reddick in fourth, Larson in fifth, Bell in sixth, Bowman in seventh, Briscoe in eighth, Byron in ninth, and Blaney rounding off the top 10. But SVG is going to start up front. At least of the cars that pit. And maybe this is... He did solid. SVG did solid in the Coke 600. Maybe that's a sign for things to come. Maybe tonight he'll also have a great race. And once he becomes a well-rounded driver everywhere, then SVG could be a championship contender every year. So, I'll wait to see how they finally circle around. One car did stay out. We'll wait to see who that is. Maybe Denny Hamlin trying to play it safe. Trying to get back up front. This may be the NASCAR caution as well that they've implemented for one race. For some races, I didn't realize Nashville was a track this was for, but yeah, the first stage caution, they do like to do that. And going to continue to bring the cars around as SVG, it looks like, is going to start up front. And yeah, so we got SVG, Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski, your top three. And the field is all shaken up in a way with those three pulling up front now. Will SVG be able to take advantage of the top spot? We got Joey Logano, a former winner here. What will he do? Something to keep an eye out for. Denny Hamlin, only able to get up to 34th. He is still back there, but what will he do at this restart? Still got Reddick, Larson, and Bell sitting in 4th, 5th, and 6th. We come back to this one. 40 laps in, 51 to go in stage number 1. As we have SVG, who's going to come out after the pit stop in front, and we're going to see how he does in front in a track like this. Going to be interesting to see, as we have not seen him up front really in these type of tracks. We only see him up front in road courses and street courses. Those are his tracks, not tracks like these. And he's been getting better. That is for sure. They're going to bring the cars around. That's going to be 50 to go in stage number 1. If we get if we hit 2,000 views tonight, doing the hot sauce challenge, still need to do that. Whenever we have a big video performance, that's when I'm going to do it. But let's see, we got 50 laps to go on stage 1. A long night here tonight. So we're going to be here for the long one. Pace car, going to head back in. SVG, Joey Logano in the front row, followed by Kozlowski and Reddick. In the restart zone, as Hamlin did not jump. Has jumped a bit before the restart zone before, and we're off. Here, SVG and Logano through turn 1, as SVG is going to gain the momentum. Squeezing into third place. That looks to be... That's Kozlowski. Wait, who was that? Kozlowski squeezed back into third place. He went behind at the restart. But now Reddick comes around. So does Larson, as Kozlowski is losing air. He's losing his might as he's back to 6th. SVG coming around. He took 2 tires. So did Kozlowski and Logano. This may loom large here as now Reddick passes Logano for 2nd. Tyler Reddick already back up there as the 2 tires may not help a ton, as here comes Tyler Reddick up high to take the lead back. He is followed by Kyle Larson, who takes the pass of Logano. Reddick comes underneath, but SVG is able to hold on for now. Through turn 1 as SVG holds ahead, but Reddick's getting close, and now Larson pulls to 3rd. Movement around as SVG is going to pull ahead in this one. He's gaining the might now. Larson comes on to Reddick underneath. Here comes Kyle Larson. Pulls ahead, and Reddick's going to pull back ahead. But Larson on Reddick's tail. Here comes Kyle Larson. Winless for over a season. Will tonight be his night, as Larson trying to get to 2nd, and he's going to drive up to 2nd place. But now, behind SVG, Reddick had the move. Now Larson tries to have the advantage, but Reddick able to take his spot back, pulls back up to 2nd place. The 5-time winner already this season, trying to fight Larson for 2nd, hold on to 2nd place. But here comes Larson, your 2-time champion, battling him for the 2nd place spot. This is all for 2nd, as Larson's going to pull back in front. Here comes Christopher Bell. Passes Reddick, and now fighting with Larson. Through this mess, Bell is caught up to both of them. It's Larson, Bell, and Reddick trailing SVG. But SVG with 2 tires. They're poised to catch up. As now Larson gaining the momentum, and he is going to pull ahead. Larson getting closer and closer to SVG as he's going to bring it around. Here comes Logano gaining some momentum, but only so much he can gain with the 2 tires. Now taking it around to SVG. SVG going to continue to pull ahead, but Larson catching up. Now getting closer and closer to the bumper. As it's now lap 48, Larson is approaching SVG more and more. But SVG, he's a tough car to get behind that and around. That is for sure. He is giving Larson a tough time here, as SVG is a tough car to pass. Doesn't matter what track he races on. He is that good. But Larson up high, coming around. And Larson and Bell. Are we going to see a Larson and Bell day? 2 seasons ago. And I still think both these are 2 great drivers, but these were the best 2 drivers in the series last few seasons. I think, my opinion, since Larson's drought, though, and Bell's drought, it's been different. But these 2 drivers, they've had their sparks in their career. I just think how they drive and just type of drivers they are, how good they are at driving. I think the Larson and Bell, 2 great drivers. Now I think we put Reddick in that conversation too. 2 great drivers of the future, now 3, and they're winning multiple championships. Bell especially has talent, and he's getting his first championship, I think, someday pretty soon. But Larson trying to fight for first. He had it, but lost it to SVG as SVG takes it back. Now Larson on the high side. Now coming underneath, poised behind SVG as Larson's going to take second for now. SVG, he is making this car go fast. 2 tires, no problem for SVG as they are gaining more and more speed. This guy has some talent as he leads this one in Nashville. Everyone was talking about with him how he preparing already for the road courses coming up. He said, no, I'm focused on tonight. Yes, that's for sure. SVG leads this race. 40 to go in the first. To go to side by side, we're going to continue in this one. Bring it around SVG up high. Bell's catching up to Larson now. SVG able to pull ahead. Larson sits behind him, but momentum for Larson, trying to make this one closer. Here comes Kyle Larson on top, around. Not going to have the speed in that corner as SVG able to pull back in front. But Larson still right there. Going to bring it around, goes underneath. SVG able to hold him off as now Larson tries again. Underneath, gives him a tap. Larson to the bottom. Kyle Larson around. Here comes Bell, but Larson with the block to hold up front. But SVG has the momentum and takes the spot back. But for how long? As now it's lining up. Larson and SVG neck and neck. SVG giving Larson a big fight in this one as Larson back in front in this one. As Bell gonna just take the easy pass around SVG as Larson's up to second. Now Reddick catching up to SVG as he is trying to take third. After that Larson pass by SVG, Bell able to get around him easily. Now Bell giving Larson the fight for the lead as Bell has a fast car tonight as well. He's on the top of the track to Larson, coming around, inching a bit closer. But Larson has the speed right now. Both these cars going pretty fast. 55 laps in, 35 laps to go in the stage. Larson continues to pull ahead, but Bell right there. Gonna bring it around as Reddick still trying to get by SVG for third. Gonna be Larson, pulls back in front. Bell tries to maneuver by, but Larson's car too good right now. But Bell catching up on the up. But Larson has the speed, uses the bottom to advantage, pulls up, and gains momentum to pull ahead. Bell keeping up though as his car is still right there. Gonna bring it around as Bell goes on top, coming around, back to the back of Larson. Tried to make the move up high, but didn't have enough speed there off the turn to grab that. Look back at this pass a moment ago. How about Kyle Larson finally able to make the move? Does give him a tap a bit. And Larson able to scoot by. Also gives Bell the opportunity to scoot by SVG. Doing a Denny Hamlin move there. Bit interesting move by Larson. As now Bell has caught up to Larson. This is the battle for the lead. But Larson uses the up part of the track to pull back in front. Kyle Larson ahead again in this one. Followed by Christopher Bell. Christopher Bell on top, but Larson able to extend that lead. 58 laps into this one. You now look at the battle. This is for fifth as William Byron is gonna make the pass. Is tonight the night for drivers that I like to see win? And some of my favorite drivers to do good. It's Larson, it's Bell. 2 drivers I like. Finally doing good. You got Byron going up there as well in fifth. Gonna be movement around. Now Larson able to pull ahead a bit. As SVG was able to keep the spot from Reddick and is pulling ahead. SVG does have a fast car tonight. And he is gonna give a fight till the end. as SVG is now catching up to Christopher Bell. Interesting. If Larson did not make the move, SVG could still be leading in this one. SVG's car tends to stay faster and faster. 31 to go on the stage as Larson pulls ahead in this one. Coming around now for the 5. Pretty solid right now as he is extended that lead, but Bell still close. But Larson in control. SVG, that car has been on fire. 3rd place, yes, but doesn't mean much. SVG has just been getting better and better. Now, a great performance at Charlotte and now here tonight. As now, battle for 7th, you have Briscoe and Kozlowski, also Blaney in the mix as well. As you got the battle for the lead, Larson ahead right now, but Bell catching up once again. Trying to make the pass as he's going to try to come up high, but Larson with the block is going to allow Larson to stay ahead in this one. Larson takes it now. Another lap complete. 63 laps in, 28 to go. Here comes Kyle Larson, but Christopher Bell on the bottom to try to pass Kyle Larson. Movement now as Larson still pulls ahead. He still goes ahead for the lead. But for how long as Bell is gaining the momentum now? Will it be enough though as Larson right now stays ahead? Larson's going to continue to pull ahead in this one now. As they're going to complete another lap here at Nashville. 27 to go on the stage. As now Blaney, he is going to make the move on Kozlowski as Kozlowski continues to fall in this one. Going to be Larson up high now. Bell down low. Bell trying to make the move. Denny Hamlin, something to keep an eye out for, already back up to 28th after that jump start and penalty. Here comes Bell now on the bottom trying to make the move. But everything has been working for Kyle Larson. He's been going into the right spots to gain speed when needed to against Christopher Bell. Finishes at Nashville. Kyle Larson's last win at Nashville was 2021. Will he get back into victory lane? But he has not finished worse than 8th place here at Nashville. He has always been solid, and he has started off strong tonight. Continues to pull ahead as Larson, but Bell is keeping up but cannot make the pass. Kyle Larson, he's a tough driver to pass in the Cup Series. We are seeing that right here. As now Bell gaining momentum. As Bell now up high, we got a frozen screen as here comes Christopher Bell on Kyle Larson. Now we got a frozen screen again as it looks like Larson was able to pull back ahead in this one. We apologize. Technical difficulties as we have gone blank. Gonna be movement as Larson pulls ahead now in this one as he's gonna get the gap even larger. Gonna bring it around. Larson pulls ahead as Larson is going to extend his lead here in this one. Now, in control right now with the gap. But Bell, he's not going anywhere. He's gaining some speed off turn 3. Through turn 4 now, Larson able to pull ahead. But Bell is right there. We're on lap 68 as Larson is gaining the speed early in this one. Bell in second, SVG in third, Reddick in fourth. In fifth, you have William Byron, Joey Logano in sixth. In seventh is Briscoe. Eighth is Blaney, Kozlowski in ninth, Zane Smith in 10th. Those are your top 10 as Larson continues to take it around as he is extending that gap. Bell makes it a bit closer, but not close enough. Here comes Kyle Larson with the speed. Gonna bring it around as Larson in stage 1, looking for a second stage 1 win in a row, as he won stage 1 last week at Charlotte. Sorry about that, as Larson brings it around, loses momentum that allows Bells to catch up, but doesn't give him enough, as Larson gonna keep that front spot. Larson gonna pull back ahead in this one. 70 laps already into this 300 lap race. 21 to go in the stage, as it's gonna be, we're now looking at Carson Hostevard, as he is gaining some speed here, sitting in 13th, battling with Alex Bowman for the 12th spot. Alex Bowman with a good night. And you talk about wash car drivers in the Cup Series. He's the driver you think of. He's just the name that pops up when you think of wash drivers. I don't know what happened. He was on fire in 2021. Even in 2020, he made the championship 4. But after his win to start off 2022, Alex Bowman has just disappeared from the Cup Series. He basically didn't do anything. He won Chicago in 2024, but besides that, he has basically gone out of nowhere. And we got a car in the wall. I believe that is Zilich. And yes, it is Zilich in the wall, and that is going to bring out the caution flag. With 18 laps to go in stage number 1. Connor Zilich in the wall. He started out last tonight, and Rough Night continues to gain some spots up to 24th, but after that, that is not what Zilich wanted, as he's probably going to be in the back once again. Zilich heads to the pit, and that brings out the yellow flag. That is not what Larson wanted to see. And Larson fans trying to get the stage win, but it is going to be Zilich. Luckily able to drive to the pit, so they won't have to clean up anything, and I'll get a car off, and we'll see what the damage is as Zilich just goes in the wall. It looks like he had a flat tire. They're just going to bring him, he's on fire. They're just going to bring him behind the wall, and it looks like his night may be done. Interesting, they're not putting the fire out. Going to bring him back to the garage. And yeah, that's probably going to do it for the night, to be honest with him. They bring him behind the wall. And Connor Zilich is done for the night. And coming last. And yeah, that's going to do it for him. A shame. He was able to drive up to 24th. Caution before it did help him, but still, the night will be over for Connor Zilich, as his rough season and first season in the Cup Series, it continues, and this guy has potential, but it's not meant to be, it looks like, this season. As this guy, there's rumors that he may be taking Alex Bowman's spot next year at Hendrick Motorsports or in a future year, but things have not gone his way so far, so we'll see how that turns out. But will Alex Bowman be losing his ride? And who's the driver to take it over? There's not a lot of drivers, I feel like, that are looking to switch teams, so not a lot of great options. That's a thing compared to a few years ago. So that will be interesting to see how that turns out. I would not be shocked, though, if Alex Bowman wound up staying. Yeah, you talk about wash drivers, though. Alex Bowman, he had his days where he was amazing, but it just doesn't look like there's so much more that he's going to be able to do in his career. Hasn't been able to put up a win in a long time, and yeah, not really much else to say. Imagine if Reddick took that ride a few years ago. Look how good Hendrick would be right now. You have Byron, Reddick, Elliott, and Larson. That would be the best team probably ever. Zilich, you see there, just go right into the wall, and that may And that's going to be his night. He did have the Chastain speed when he hit the wall, but that tire and that damage is just going to be too much for the car to continue. The tire size just messed up, and yeah, the car continues to smoke as Zilich gets out. 16 laps to go in stage number 1. The tire is smoking, and yeah, it's really what's going on right now, and we'll see as we continue. And we'll see what happens at the restart. Are the cars gonna pit here, or are we gonna continue? That we will see. We are already almost 3 hours into this live stream, believe it or not, thanks to the rain delay, and we are nowhere near done. As we're gonna probably be looking at 5 hours when all is said and done tonight. As tire continues to smoke. Connor Zilich. But for right now, I'm Ben Silk. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a moment after a quick break. Sports Cam comes into this game at 0-2, double tap 0-1, and both teams hyped for a great matchup. It's going to be movement for double tap right away. As it's going to be taken as Sports Cam able to take it back. Now Gerasimos with it. It's going to find his teammate there. That's going to be the 11 of Hapland. Going to be double tap, who's in control of the ball now. It's Keaton able to deny and on it. Movement now, double tap. Pulling it again as a movement for double tap. Gonna find each other there as it goes from behind. Tries to get the goal, and Keaton is gonna be able to stop another one. Pulling the ball right now as Stewart tries to get his foot on it, but double tap takes it around as now they try to get it up for the goal, and another stop by Keaton. Giving pressure, Sports Cam as Gerasimos now comes up with it. Gerasimos moves it. But it's going to be double tap who's able to push it off to the side and take it on back. Is now double tap, now fast pace moving down. Double tap. Has his foot on it. Tries to find his teammate there. As now it's loose, but he's able to come up with it as they put it up. And it's going to slide on in as double tap is going to take a 2-0 lead from the right. Able to do a high kick. Cars head to pit lane now. Off the pit road, AJ Allmendinger stays on the track. Herbst, Ware, and Custer. And off pit road, it's going to be Ryan Blaney who wins the fight, followed by Elliott, then Larson. Blaney and Elliott take 2 tires. So does Daniel Suarez to gain 12 spots. Same move that looks very familiar, as we saw that a week ago. Connor Zilich, tire on fire, and we'll be back again as we go back to commercial. Sports Cam comes into this game at 0-2, double tap, giving his foot on it. Tries to find his teammate there. As now it's loose, but he's able to come up with it as they put it up, and it's going to slide on in as double tap is going to take a 2-0 lead from the right. Able to do a high kick and put it into the goal. What a goal there by double tap. It's going to be Sports Cam who takes it on back. Now Steven has it. Steven back. Sports Cam movement as Steven has a foot on it. And loose ball now. Gerasimos able to come up with it. It's going to find Shane as goes back out to Steven, and it's going to be taken back by double tap. But Gerasimos able to take it back. A strong start by Gerasimos. Movement for double tap. As Steven gets a foot on it, tries to take it back, but number 12 for double tap able to hold on. As now movement is going to find a 23. 23 with it. Back out to 7. Movement now as Double Tap's going to take it past the logo. As Stewart with a kick, it's going to find Gerasimos, but Double Tap takes it right back as it goes back out to Stewart, who's going to find Gerasimos again. 12 with it, tries to get a far goal, and another great stop by Keaton there, able to put his body in front of it to deny the goal. Back out, ball up in the air as gonna come loose as Double Tap already back with it. Movement for Double Tap as a Sports Cam. Great defense there, but Double Tap, a few passes there to get it down the field. Fast movement now, but Steven able to get in front as Double Tap goes around, and it's going to go in for the goal as Double Tap is going to be able to get another one, and that's going to make it a 3-0 lead for Double Tap here as they extend their lead in this one, Jake. FC takes it on back now, Gerasimo with it. The coach taking it down now as Gerasimo sends it back out. It's going to find Steven. As now Steven, movement around. He's taking it down the field. Back out. Now with it, Sports Cam FC trying to send it in, and Double Tap able to deny the goal from above as 23 takes it on back. Yeah, Sports Cam as well having a big fan club tonight. We've heard them cheering for them all night. We've heard even the Jets chant, and it's gonna slide on in for another one now. Number one with it for Double Tap. Now slowing it down a bit as Dross. Welcome back to NASCAR on Ben Silk Sports here. After the pit, cars are gonna warm back up in this one, and it's gonna be a restart. Around 18 laps to go left in the stage. It's going to be a fight to the finish. Blaney and Elliott both take 2 tires. They'll be starting up front. Of course, we had a few drivers that also stayed out, so they'll be starting after those drivers. We'll see a surprise win for the stage. The stage may have been stolen from Larson, but we'll see. As they're gonna line up. AJ Allmendinger, Riley Herbst in the front row. Got Elliott and Blaney in row 2, and we're off. Have momentum for Allmendinger and Herbst as Larson comes up high on the upside move. Similar move he did to win the championship back in November. As now Larson's gaining momentum. But here comes Blaney underneath and up front to go ahead to Allmendinger and pull ahead in this one. They only took 2 tires, but Allmendinger and Herbst has new tires, so Blaney having the advantage there, but Allmendinger giving Blaney a fight as he's gaining speed through that turn, as now Allmendinger pulling back ahead. AJ Allmendinger, Ryan Blaney, neck and neck, 10 to go. Both these two are battling for the lead as Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott catch up to Riley Herbst. Now making it the move around, it is Allmendinger trying to get by Blaney. Now Allmendinger has no momentum, but Blaney just right there. As now we got cars around. That is Michael McDowell spun out. Chastain looks to be involved as well. And with 9 laps to go, we're going to bring out the caution. Chastain's tire smoking as well. And the night for Trackhouse. Rough night seems to continue. It looks like we have another tire on fire for Trackhouse. That's a shame to see a former winner here. I feel like it was going to do solid in this one, but Chastain's tire basically it's going against the sparks. It's rubbed off, and Chastain's tire will probably be able to continue, but this is going to affect him for sure. Since his tire is basically broken apart across the track. Take a look at what happened. It's coming around to McDowell. I was in front, and Chastain was just a victim there. So McDowell's car went back into the back of Chastain, and that is how that turned out. Michael McDowell around. His car looks to be in one piece, though. So these cars should be able to continue, but we'll see the results. as Chastain was taking it. Looks like he already had. His tire was smoking already at this point. As he took it around into the wall. He's going at high speed as well, doing his move, but that doesn't really do anything here. As Chastain so Chastain was going in before, and then Zhao hit him. Not fully sure what happened. Now he's having issues in the pits. Car is going backwards. I don't know what he's doing. He's destroying the car right now, as the tire is just messing it up, and it looks like he's going to head in. And it's going to be another Trackhouse driver who looks to be done for the night, as his tire is just smoking. And the rough night for Trackhouse continues. What a shame for Ross Chastain. It's going to be 7 laps to go now in the first stage. His tire continues to smoke. 7 laps to go. And you look at the bottom of that car, it's all torn up. And I see what they do there with the tires smoking. Gotta take a moment to look at it now. 2 cars for that team. So now both the crews gotta look at the car and figure this out. Sucks when it happens to one car. It sucks when it happens to 2 cars. 2 cars on the same team sucks even more. And that's what we're seeing here. Got Hana Zilic getting interviewed. Looks to be done for the night. But now that's 2 for 3 for Trackhouse. Is the same thing going to happen to SVG? That's the question now to ask. Because Trackhouse cars having issues. That looked like that was all him on his own. That's Zilic. But still. Trackhouse cars are going to continue to have Trackhouse cars have issues. 2 look to be done for the night as Chastain gets out. And that is probably it for him, as he is behind the wall, and that most likely will be Chastain's night, all said and done. We got 6 laps to go in the first. Time for prediction time. Those of you watching, I want to see in the live chat who you think is going to win it all. Beginning of the race, I said Hamlin. But now, I'm going with my man Kyle Larson. He's having a great night. I think he'll pull through tonight. Something about tonight. Just have the feeling I think he could get it done. But we will see. I do feel confident about Hendrick Carr getting it done either way. If not him, I think Byron finds a way. Or Elliott. You can never count Elliott out as well. But Byron, I feel like he has a fast car tonight too. He just hasn't been up front yet. But he's going to be big as the race goes on. Byron has been solid here in the past. Remember, if we get to 2,000 views tonight, I'll be doing the hot sauce challenge. And yeah, we'll see. As Chastain's car just smokes. Look at that again. His tire just beats it on up. Into the pit lane. And yeah, just drags all across the bottom of that car, just destroying it. I think when that happened, he probably could have made that car last the race, but the damage going to pit lane, I think, was too much. You look at that tire as well on the inside. No, it just looks to be too much, and that may be race for them. Continue to look at that one car, pretty wrecked. But as we wait to get restarted, we'll be back, so stay right here.
So I'm here with Stingray Rob, and I want to know, how do you feel about the race today overall, your performance?
I feel okay. Disappointed. We couldn't get fuel in the car. We were not great for extending stints from the back, and then we had really bad tire vibrations all day. So we were like 3/4 stints, which is really rough on your strategy. We had to do an extra pit stop.
And who do you feel is the toughest competitor today?
They feel it. Well done.
Yeah, you had a great day for sure. And how do you feel going into the rest of the season and going into?
You're all right. We got some work to do. Recover from the last couple of weeks, you know. Around for
Alright, and so let's look at plan to deploy. Who's your prediction to?
hopefully me.
Alright, well, good luck and thank you. So I'm here with Jack Harvey, and how do you feel about your performance in the race today?
Not great, man, to be honest. We were suffering from pretty bad vibrations. 2/3 to go in the stint, which obviously that's quite a long percentage of the stint, and therefore the race, where we were just struggling with massive vibrations. We weren't really expecting it, you know, so we got to dig into exactly what led to that. Come back stronger next year.
All right, well, thank you and
Appreciate it.
congratulations.
Barnes with it, goes back out to Shed, who puts it up for the 3 and slides it on in.
Kicks out for 3, got it! Shot by, three-pointer, bang! Here Harden, double cover, kicks it in the corner, got it! That was Max Strus. Gives it to Strus, back out to Harden for 3, gives it Merrill for 3, got it! 72-59.
Sandro wings it in and slides it on in for 2 more off. Cavs take it back. Quick one to Strus. It goes in.
Hurdle to Strus for 3 as that goes in. That could very much be the dagger. It's
114 to 102 as Cavs hold on to it, and that will do it. Back now at this one as got 3 laps to go in stage 1. A few cars decided to take the risk, go to the pits, give them an advantage after the stage, but looking at the rows, there's going to be 2 to go, 1 to go part at the time of the flag. It's going to be Blaney and Allmendinger. Blaney on the inside, Allmendinger on the outside. Got Herbst and Larson in row 2. Bubba Wallace somehow got up there. Chase Elliott in row 3. Reddick and Briscoe in row 4. And Byron and Suarez in row 5. Look at SVG. He is up there as well. See what he does here. 2 laps to go in the stage, and he's put up a good performance tonight. We'll see if it continues though, as Blaney, Allmendinger looking for his first stage win this season. We'll see what he does as pace car heads in. 2 to go. It will be 1 as they hit the line as Allmendinger, Blaney, who will take stage 1, and we're off here at Nashville. We start here as going to be movement. Blaney coming around, rolling ahead. Here comes Allmendinger. Larson's going to go on the outside to try to make it 3 wide, but Allmendinger has the momentum going up high. AJ Allmendinger, the road course driver, has disappeared this season, but here comes Larson on the upside. Kyle Larson moves ahead, drives on top of the track, pulls around Allmendinger, Larson to the line. A.J. Allmendinger takes it by a hair. And A.J. Allmendinger takes stage number 1. As Larson's going to come oh so close. A second behind. And he'll take second and the 9 points. How about A.J. Allmendinger stays out and is able to hold on to get the stage win. Meanwhile, his buddy who stayed out, Riley Herbst, that did not work out as he came in 9th, so this really worked out for A.J. Allmendinger. Battle to the finish. It was a close finish, almost as close as the Rosenquist-Malukas finish at the Indy 500. That basically told you how the finish was. And yeah, that does it for stage 1. What a finish as A.J. Allmendinger. They don't even have a thing to show from winning a stage with his character. But anyway, we'll be back for stage 2 in a moment. What a finish for stage number 1 though. It is 73 degrees here today in Glassboro, New Jersey, as today we have the Rowan Profs as they take on Kane. As now he's going to throw the ball. It goes up, and it's in the air. It's gone. And the Profs are going to be able to come up with it there. That's going to be Dorsey who comes up with it for the Profs, and that's 2 outs already to start off in the first. It's going to send it, and it's going to be a low hit going across towards the middle, and McCoach will get to first.
Really be effective here.
It's going to be a low hit there, and Kane able to come up with it. 1 out. They're going to take it on home. Did he make it?
Yes.
And it's going to be a run, and the Profs are going to take a 1-0 lead early in this one. Let's take a look at what happened there again. A low ball that the catcher was not able to come up with it, and yeah, Profs see the opportunity.
Now you're ahead in the count. That's what you want to do to beat this team.
Sends it up. It's going up, and the Profs are going to be able to come up with it, and that will be out number 1 for the top of the second. Out there, sends a pitch as it goes up, and the ball is up in the air, and it will be taken on in to end the top of the second inning. It's going to send it there. A low hit there as it goes through the middle. Ball still loose, and he'll make it to first base. Case plays it safe there. Goes up, and it's going to be loose. And they're going to take it around as they will take it back for 1. Still going to remain a 1-0 count here as Messino back up at bat. They try to do it again, and we got a loose ball there. Messino taking advantage of this to second, to third, and now safe on third. Take a look at this again. Gonna send it a low bat there. They get the catch, and just fast movement there. Sends it right to first base. So gonna send it back, and the ball is gonna be sent away up in the air, and the Profs are gonna come up with it as McCoach is able to hold on to it, and that is going to do it for the top of the third. What a good job by McCoach to get to the ball there and take it for the out. Bogart back up. He's going to swing it a low bunt here as he's going to try to get to first, and a quick out there as Kane throws it right back to first, and yeah, that will be the third out, and that will do it for the third season. As I'm going to send the pitch, goes up high, ball lands right into the Prof's hand, and Profs, that's going to be McCoach who's going to come up with it, and that will be the second out here in the top of the fourth. Now going to send the pitch. It's going to be hit, and it's up. And the Profs are going to get it. Great job by Silmone to send it up. It's far, but not far enough today for sure. As it's going to be a bunt there as Profs try to take it back for the run. And welcome back now as Cars continue to have issues tonight. Now, in the garage, we have Ryan Priest's car. As that'll be the third car to the garage. Now, these issues continue. As all the cars are going to head to pit road now. AJ Allmendinger up there with the leaders after that move. They all head to the pit. Going to take it on in. It's going to fuel up all the cars. Elliott goes back out there. Got the line, Elliott and Allmendinger. Allmendinger will be the guy up front of these cars that pit, but not a lot of cars pitted, as a good amount did stay out, as they're going to be all fueled up to start up in a moment. Larson did stay out, so Larson will be up front when the line goes green, and we'll see what happens at the restart, followed by Blaney, then Reddick, Elliott in fourth. Okay. That's not updated, obviously. But see, as Priest is in the garage, as we wait to see what happens with him. But it looks like his night may be done as they're taking a look at his car. So John Hunter Nemechek, he has had a difficult season once again. Just cup level has not been working for him, as he's not been able to get good finishes, but his race seems to be coming someday, where because he was great in Xfinity Series, and I do feel like he could do something in the Cup Series, but we will see. He's got time as well, as he is young. Take a look at Ryan Priest's car. They're working on the issue. We'll see what that is. As still in caution, start of stage number 2. And we've seen a lot of cautions tonight. So we got another one here. The start of the stage. And we still have not gone green yet, which is interesting. And yeah, we'll just wait. But when we go green, we'll be back, so stay right here. So I'm here with
Brian Westbrook.
And the first question I'm wondering is, who's the toughest team you've played in your career as an NFL player?
The toughest team was probably one of the Minnesota Vikings team. They had a really good defensive line, some big guys up front, Kevin and Pat Williams, but they were a very physical football team.
And growing up, who is an NFL player you looked up to?
Walter Payton. Walter Payton was the best running back ever in my book, and he's one of those guys that worked his butt off in the all season, and something that I emulated as a young man.
And just looking at this NFL season, your thoughts so far? Who's going to win the Super Bowl, you think, so far?
The Eagles. Of course, the Eagles will win.
Eagle. And finally, what's your most proudest moment in your career?
The proudest moment is the 3 days my kids were born.
All right. Well, I want to thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Welcome back now. Lap 98 in this one. As the cars come around, we are about to start off green here. To start off officially, stage number 2. Larson and Blaney make up the front row, followed by Reddick and Wallace. The 2311 cars. Green flag here, the restart, and we're off. Larson has the speed as he approaches turn 1. 3 wide now as Briscoe comes from the bottom with Reddick and Blaney as Briscoe pulls to second place. Bell's car vanished. Briscoe, his teammate, able to take over for the battle. Wait for him. Chase Briscoe historically has not done great at this track in Nashville, but will he tonight be his night as Briscoe pulls to second here as we start off here in stage number 2. Larson continues to pull ahead, but Briscoe right there. Chase Briscoe. He's had a great but terrible season at the same time. He's put up amazing battles, amazing races. He has been amazing throughout this season overall, putting himself up there. But then he has been unlucky with crashes, being involved with crashes, and that has given him a lot of bad finishes, and that has put him outside the playoff bubble, or the playoffs, surprisingly, currently. So a win tonight or a great finish would really help him out, as he currently sits in second, but didn't catch the number. But it looks like Denny Hamlin has gained a lot of spots. He sits in 11th, as Denny Hamlin is plowing through the field after the penalty, and he is back up there. Corey Himes, the 67 car, in 6th place, full-time driver next season, showing the strength in now as he is going faster on the track. Corey Himes may have the car tonight in the 67. Gonna take it around as Larson continues to pull up front. 2311 cars towards the front, and Reddick, Himes, and Wallace. Corey Himes gaining more and more momentum here in the 67. And of course it has to be the 67 because what other number would it be? But yeah, there's a 67 in NASCAR this year. As it's going to be Hamlin gaining momentum now, passing SVG for 10th place, as Hamlin's car is fast after this restart, and it's actually for 9th place and gaining some spots. So now Hamlin has his eyes set on William Byron. See as he's going to go up high to Byron to try to make the pass. Byron able to stay in front for now. Going to continue to move around. So let's take a look. Another driver to look at tonight. Joey Logano won here 2 years ago, and has the momentum right now as he is gaining some spots here too, in 10th currently. Gonna bring it around as William Byron in 8th place. Hamlin catching up. Gonna try to make the pass here. It's Denny Hamlin getting closer and closer, as we're gonna be here for a late one. We may be looking at a after midnight finish, as stage 2 on its way. 15 laps into stage 2. We've seen a lot of yellows tonight, as 5 starts for Denny Hamlin at Nashville. He has led 344 laps and 3 top 10 finishes, but yet to win. So something to keep an eye out for Hamlin. He's led here, but he has not won. He wants to get that win. But Denny Hamlin already gaining 7 spots after the restart, and yeah, he is not going anywhere. As now he is on to Byron. Denny Hamlin approaching Byron, but it's Larson's car who has the speed from the restart and continues to gain the momentum. Larson leads in this one. 318 so far in this one. 108 laps in. as we have a little under 200 laps remaining in this one. Not even to the halfway point yet in this one, as here comes Denny Hamlin on the bottom. Doesn't have the speed, as Byron going to be able to keep his momentum right now. Uses the top to pull ahead a bit more. But here comes Denny Hamlin on the bottom. Try to make this 2 wide, 2 by 2. Will he be able to make the pass, as Byron able to stay in front? But for how long? Byron able to hold up for now. Has his high set on Wallace. But Denny Hamlin goes to the bottom to try to make the pass. Here comes Denny Hamlin on William Byron. This is the battle for 8th. Byron in front, but Denny Hamlin now pulls on top. His car has the momentum. Here comes Hamlin. Closer and closer. Approaching the 24 car as he looks to go around. The 24 able to pull back in front. Now Hamlin on the outside coming up. This is for the pass. Uses the wall. Denny Hamlin up high and for 8th place. Denny Hamlin passes the Hendrick 24 car of Byron, as now Hamlin up to 8th place. Movement around now, as now he has this eye set on the car that he owns with Michael Jordan, and that is Bubba Wallace, to try to grab that 7th place spot. That is Denny Hamlin car, that he is fast. And you knew when he was getting that penalty that he was not going anywhere. As we got Christopher Bell, another fast car, is going to pass by William Byron. These two cars are steaming down. Look at these two Gibbs cars. Of course, you got another Gibbs car in Briscoe, and then you got Reddick up there as well. So these Gibbs cars having another great night. But it's Kyle Larson who is leading the Gibbs cars here. Lap 112, lap 22 in the stage, the 5 in front. Now taking it around Hamlin, approaching Bubba Wallace. Trying to gain the speed, but Bell is now working on catching up to Hamlin. Is this Bell's fight? Is this going to be a Bell? It's going to be a Bell Hamlin Wallace battle. Bell may be able to make a move here too. Hamlin trying to bring it around. Trying to bring around Wallace. Hamlin goes underneath, and Hamlin's going to make the pass on his own, on the car that he owns. As Wallace giving his boss a hard time, but Hamlin gets by. He's like he doesn't want to mess with his boss too much, and Hamlin able to pull in for a 6th. Now Bell on the bumper of Wallace. Now Bell goes underneath, and Christopher Bell is gonna pull up and grab the spot. Hamlin and Bell looking at the front. Kyle Larson, Hamlin, and Bell. That may be the battle in a little bit, as this 11 and 20 car, they are going around fast. Excuse me. Gonna be moving around for Larson, as he does continue to pull ahead in this one. He has command of the lead currently, as it's Larson up front. Gonna take it. As now Bell trying to catch up to Denny Hamlin. But Hamlin's going to be able to pull and keep the lead, as this is Denny Hamlin's battle. He is going a bit faster than Bell, but both these cars are going pretty damn fast right now, as they're trying to catch up to the front. Yeah, Kyle Larson first, Briscoe in second, Reddick in third. Those are your top 3, as it has been a good one tonight. I'm Ben Silk. I want to thank you for listening. If we reach 100 concurrent viewers, or we reach 2,000 views on the stream, I'll be doing the hot sauce challenge either live or on another date. Trying to get the... Oh, here we go. It's now side by side's over. So we got Blaney in 4th, Jones in 5th, Himes in 6th, Bell in 7th, Hamlin in 8th. As Bell just made the pass as I was trying to find the stats. You have Wallace in 9th and Byron in 10th. Those are your top 10 right now. You also got Gibbs in 13th. He has a fast car tonight. Will he be able to do anything? As Larson continues to pull ahead in this one, leading this one, having a great night, Kyle Larson. As Larson continues to pull ahead. He has the speed. It goes around leading one more. 120 into this one, 30 laps into stage 2. Will Larson, Bell, Hamlin, Wallace, and Byron are your top 10. There'll be movement around with Larson. As the Prime Video continues to buffer. Apologize about that. Just terrible Wi-Fi. Mouse. Always terrible. We got no Ethernet up here either, so apologize about that. We need to install Ethernet up here though. That's a big project we need to work on. So now it is Larson who gaining the lead, but Briscoe is catching up, making this one a bit closer. As Briscoe's car going pretty fast right now. Similar speed to Larson as he is making that gap a little bit smaller. Bell and Hamlin cars are going pretty fast as well, as they are gaining more and more spots. Catching up to Corey Himes now for 6th place. Now Larson is going to lose the gap to Briscoe as Briscoe gets closer now onto Larson's tail. It's neck and neck, but Larson still has the advantage. Through the turn, he was able to gain some space between Briscoe, but how much? You got Briscoe underneath. Going to make this a closer one. Here comes... Will Briscoe be able to do it, but Larson able to pull ahead. It's Kyle Larson able to pull and gain the speed and gain the distance. Larson continues to pull ahead now as it is him back in front. Lap number 34 of 95 as Kyle Larson, his last win, I was wrong, it was Kansas, May of 2025. That is his last win. 37 race winless streak. Will tonight be a night? And he's had 4 runner-up finishes since last win. That just shows you how good he is, but he has not been able to get it done. Tonight, will it be the night as he has come so close as Briscoe going on top now, but too far up is Larson up the track to the bottom, gains a bit of room between him and Briscoe, but now Briscoe is caught up, coming around, trying to go underneath. Larson though using the up track, but it won't work as Briscoe catches up to him. This is the battle for the lead. Chase Briscoe's been struggling all season long. He's been putting up the numbers, but has bad luck as Briscoe goes for the pass underneath. And this is for the lead. And Briscoe, is he going to be able to grab it as Larson? Briscoe won't be able to get in front of Larson. Larson does the on top pole to take it back. It's these two battling back and forth. This is for the pass. Here comes Kyle Larson. Briscoe and Larson battling in this one as Briscoe pulls underneath, and he is going to take it back from Kyle Larson in this one. Chase Briscoe back in front, or in front in this one as Chase Briscoe leading laps here at Nashville now, as he is going to gain momentum and space in this lead as he approaches turn 2. Looking at battle for 5th, Corey Himes, the 67 car, able to pass Eric Jones for 5th place, and this guy, he is going to be great next year in the 35 car for 23:11. He has speed tonight in the 67, and Corey Himes, he is gaining the speed. Now Himes taking it around. As Himes up to 5th place and looking down Blaney. As here comes Bell, who is caught up to Eric Jones. Bell has extended the gap between him and Hamlin, as Hamlin is more than a second behind him. Here comes Christopher Bell. Gonna go on top of Eric Jones, getting closer and closer. Biggest move since restart. Hamlin and Elliott gaining 8 spots, and then you got Bell gaining 7. But this 20 machine, very fast right now. Approaching the driver who previously drove the 20 for Joe Gibbs Racing, and Eric Jones now in the 43 for Legacy Motorsports. But here comes Christopher Bell to try to pass him for 6th place. But Briscoe, Larson, Reddick, that's your running order, and those are your top 3. As now, head to side by side. As we've got Bell on the outside, going under Jones. As Bell gonna make the move, will he be able to hold on as he has the speed? But Jones uses the top lane to gain the momentum back. But now Bell on the bottom with the momentum. Will he be able to use it out? William Byron. Let's see this as SVG trying to get closer to Byron to pass for that spot. Almost halfway through stage number 2 as Byron still your leader. Here comes, looking at another battle as well. You got Corey Himes. No, you got Noah Gregson and the 35 car as Wiley Herbst trying to get by Noah Gregson. As Gregson, he's a driver that tore up the Xfinity Series, but he has been struggling in the Cup. Has not been able to put up a great performance or get that win yet, and yeah, if he is not able to get it done this year, questions may be circulating around about him and his future as yeah, this season kind of a must win for him, or a win would help him out. There's a bunch of drivers in NASCAR though that haven't won. It's not like IndyCar, but if it was IndyCar, he would be toast. That's for sure. But you got Byron and SVG in the fight as SVG comes underneath. Gonna pull it around. SVG movement now. Underneath. Pushes Byron on top. Uses the momentum from underneath for the pass. Uses the speed and straightaway as he comes around now as SVG is going to grab a spot from William Byron. Had a fast car in the beginning, but William Byron tonight has slowly slowed down since those beginning few laps. Look at the restart. And the restart, Denny Hamlin, just when we started this race, he jumped too early and went too far, and that led to a penalty. And yeah, it was a tough start. But he is now back in the top 10, sitting in 8th place. And after going to the back of the field, he has fought back now. And Denny Hamlin is battling back. Gonna take it around now. 735th Cup start tonight. And will he be able to grab that 62nd place? Battle for second as Reddick going underneath. The 45 car doesn't have the speed. Is he going to head to the pit? After fighting with Larson, though, the 45 car going to pit. So, I don't know what the point was for battling Larson there. But anyway, the Reddick is going to head to the pit. Probably could have saved some gas, whatever. and switch out the tires, fresh up with gas, as he'll be the first car to head to the pits on this cycle, as Reddick gonna head back out there. So now Allmendinger, I think that's Allmendinger, comes in as well. Kyle Larson also comes in, and the 5 car headed back to the pits. Need to refresh here halfway through stage number 2. Eric Jones also comes in. It's gonna change up the field possibly in this one. Change the tires, as it's gonna be Larson, Eric Jones. We got Bubba Wallace coming in to change his tires as well. Briscoe in there as well. Blaney currently leads the race. Bell's still out there. Everyone else basically is pitting. See if a driver decides to stretch this out longer. I'm sure there'll be someone. Hamlin coming back out from the pit. And Briscoe coming back out. Hamlin yet to pit. Looked like he was driving out of a pit stall, but looks not. Looks like that's not the case, as he just drove into his own. But yeah, it's going to be Bell who pits, and it's going to be Blaney who leads this one now. It has 2 tires from his pit stop as well, so interesting one there. Hostevard pit early, so he may stay out for a bit. Or no, he pit later than everyone else, I believe. So we'll see if he stays out and for how long. Lap 52 now in stage number 2, 143 so far in the race. As Ryan Blaney, your leader currently, gonna circle around. A few more here in stage number 2. Hocevar in second, Bowman in third, as Bowman passes for second. Hocevar gonna pit, that is why he passes for second. So Bowman in second, Elliott in third, McDowell in fourth, Stenhouse in fifth, Allmendinger in sixth, Suarez in seventh. In eighth is gonna be Gilliland. Ninth is Austin Hill. 10th is Cole Custer. And then Briscoe, Larson, Reddick, Bell, and Himes is going to be the start of the leader cycle, as they are 1 lap down, starting in that order in 11th. Look at the change there by Carson Hosevard. Great teamwork there. So they're going to put that last tire in, get everything in. Hosevard able to pull back out in front. Looks like a longer than usual pit stop may affect him there, but Hosevard back at it in the 77, as he has had an amazing season for the 77 team. As Austin Dillon spun out his cars around, and let's pull the caution out. And these cars that just pit, now all the cars that didn't pit are going to head on in, and it gives the pitting cars an advantage, as Briscoe, Larson, Reddick, they'll cycle out up front. Look at what happened. Austin Dillon tried to go underneath, hits the side of Buscher's car, and just from there goes airborne around the track and circles around as he comes eventually to a stop, as cars are able to avoid him. When he got hit there, he just basically went for the ride. Luckily, it was not too bad, and should be able to continue racing after that slip up. Austin Dillon driving the 3 car for RCR. His grandfather, Richard Childress. And we'll see. Yeah, we will see how Austin Dillon does throughout this one. But yeah, that was a rough spin out for him. But as we wait to go green, we'll be back in a moment. And we're going to stay on as we're going to head to the pits now. We'll wait to see what the results are of these pits. Who's going to pit? Who is going to stay out? As cars already started to go in the pit for their cycle beforehand, but Blaney's going to head to the pits, though. Looks like that may be it, as even Elliott and a lot of the... Oh, no, Elliott is going to come in. He was just farther behind than we thought. And those cars just come in for the cycle. Allmendinger in. And that is going to put Briscoe and that crew back up front. Here in this one. Gonna come back out. That's Elliott. That'll be Elliott. McDowell. McDowell also took the pit. And line back up, but it's gonna be Chase Briscoe should be starting up front, except if one of the other cars up there did stay out, which I don't think Bowman pit, so maybe we'll see Bowman up front, who knows. But Austin Dillon car spins out and there's just no going from there. But we'll be back in one moment when we start green, so stay right here. Shit. 450. Fuck you. Briscoe to the... Oh my god, Briscoe's so unlucky. So Briscoe to the pit. Interesting move there by him. As there may be issues with Briscoe's car. Got Blaney and Elliott up front. We start here, lap 151 here, halfway through stage number 2. Blaney has the jump and we're off. On the bottom is McDowell. Gonna try to make the move. Is Blaney able to pull ahead here at this restart? Larson out to the pit has no momentum. He pulls to 5th place and trying to catch up more. Pulling ahead though, and out is Ryan Blaney. But Elliott right there, Blaney the winner at this track a year ago. Will he get it done again tonight? As it is 3 wide for 3rd with Hosevard, Suarez, and Allmendinger. It's Hosevard gonna pull ahead. That is Suarez who pulls ahead in that one. Gotta say also, I didn't realize tonight. Wait, Hosevard, Suarez, yeah, and McDowell, not Hosevard. It's McDowell, not Hosevard. My apologies. Suarez able to pull back to 3rd as Blaney continues to pull ahead in this one. 32 to go in the stage. We got gain speed for Allmendinger. Come around as Allmendinger tries to pull up front, but Allmendinger is not going to let Suarez is not going to let Allmendinger by. It's actually a battle between Allmendinger and McDowell for 4th place. Going to be brought around. Lap 155. Green flags here. Blaney is your leader. He is pulling more and more ahead of Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott, respectfully, and it's really great of him. He has took himself out of the popular driver competition in hopes that it will go to Kyle Busch. And hopefully I'll send all his votes to Kyle Busch. Honor him as, that would be... That would be an important big win for him, and that would be nice to see. But Chase Elliott did the right thing there. Hopefully, we'll see other drivers do it too. Not that I think Blaney would maybe beat him, but still. We got Blaney in front though, followed by Chase Elliott and Daniel Suarez, AJ Allmendinger in 4th, Michael McDowell in 5th, Gilliland in 6th. Reddick in 7th, Larson in 8th, Custer in 9th, Briscoe in 10th. Those are your top 10 currently. Gonna bring it around us now. It's gonna be Bell who's gaining some speed. Look at Bell, the battle of Jones and Hamlin for 12th place. Bell catching up there. Able to make it around Jones. It's now Bell trying to make the pass around Denny Hamlin. Both these cars have similar speeds as Christopher Bell up high for the pass. Gonna make the move, and Christopher Bell moves ahead, trying to take the spot from Hamlin. Here comes Bell. He moves ahead and takes 12th place from Denny Hamlin. Now Bell up a spot. Meanwhile, we got Blaney pulling more and more ahead in front. 27 to go in the stage, and we'll see what happens if we still got plenty of time left in the stage. Allmendinger sitting in 4th, Suarez in 3rd, McDowell in 5th, Gilliland in 6th, Reddick in 7th. Got a battle, interesting battles now. Bell's able to pass Hamlin, and now you got Himes in the mix. Himes going to make the move on Eric Jones, trying to make the pass, but it won't go. And Ty Gibbs right there as well. The Toyota battle in all these spots. Multiple Toyotas battling for spots as you got a Suarez and Allmendinger battle for 4th place. As Allmendinger goes underneath and it's going to try to make the pass. Will he be able to hold on? And Allmendinger up to 3rd. Now Michael McDowell approaching Daniel Suarez. Allmendinger still able to pull ahead more and more in third place as here comes McDowell on the bottom of Suarez to make the pass. Going to be able to make the move. Or will he? As it is going to be. Who is it? As both of them are neck and neck. But McDowell does have the speed, the better speed, and the momentum as we have seen all night. Able to catch up to Suarez. Seen many cars pass Suarez tonight. As it's been a rough night for Daniel Suarez. Despite having the high positions, he's been passed a ton tonight. And yes, Spire, something to point out. They have one win in 261 races. Now they have won 2 races in the last 4. Just an incredible one for Spire Motorsports. As now you have, it is going to be the gain of the momentum for Michael McDowell, and Michael McDowell takes the spot. Hold on, we're just switching up the chair because I was falling asleep in the sleep chair. So just stay right here as we are side by side anyway. And I'll be back in just one moment. Welcome back now as we got 17 laps to go in stage number 2. Gonna work it around now. Currently leading it is the winner from a year ago in Ryan Blaney. Look, and it's been back-to-back wins for Penske drivers. First we went to all Chevys. With Larson, Elliott, then Chastain. Wow, to think this track has only been raced at for 5 years. Now that feels like it has been, this track has been in NASCAR forever. But it has only been 5 years. As it's going to be 16 laps to go in stage number 2 now. I'm going to bring it around here for stage 2. As Blaney continues to extend his lead, looking to get that stage win. Here comes Blaney through the tri-oval. Got Michael McDowell moving up to 4th now. What a run it's been for him, passing Tyler Reddick. And you got a pass moments ago as well. Bell over Chase Briscoe. So he is approaching Larson and Todd Gilliland as well. Larson going to try to make the move on Gilliland here as he approaches. Bell right there as well. So Larson's going to go on the high side. Coming around, a Bell goes down low. It's neck and neck between Larson and Bell now. Trying to get Todd Gilliland as both these guys can't go by. And we got a caution out. AJ Allmendinger after a solid night. And his tires are smoking now. And hits the wall to set his tire on fire. And another caution comes out as issues continue to go on with the driver's tires tonight, as that sends Allmendinger into the wall, and this one's going to have to be taken off the track. It's AJ Allmendinger with 12 laps to go. Ryan Blaney, who thought had it set up in this one. Now, who knows what's going to happen, as now many drivers have a shot for the stage. David J. Allmendinger, the driver who won stage number 1. Unfortunately, it looks like he may be falling short in this stage. That is for sure, as his car may be done for the night. But we'll be back in a moment to watch this get settled, so stay right here.
Finds Kelly. Kelly now with it. Back out to Brush. Passing it around. It's going to go up and it's going to go in. Cam Lynn Violante is going to get it in. A great goal there for Cam Lynn V.O.
A fumble. This could be game. A fumble. Let's wait to hear what the refs say. And the Somers Tuskers will get a ball back. The Tuskers will advance.
Those DMW, it's going to be a hit. Goes up, it goes far, and it's going to go out. Grand slam for the Tuskers. The Tuskers get a grand slam. D'Ambrosio hits it, or seals it, goes up for the 2, and it goes in. The Tuskers are going to make the game 15, stored by Kemming to Santora. It goes in. What an end to the first half.
In to throw. And it's a pick. Going to the 10, to the 5. Pick 6 to start off the game. Tuskers touchdown. Logan Ruby. Zero tie in this one is Antonecchia. Back to throw. Goes up. And it's going to be caught by Schmidt, brother. Touchdown. Tuskers. Julia Schmidt with a phenomenal catch there.
Santora up for the 3, and it goes in for the Tuskers.
Trying to find the opening as it's going to go with his Kelly. It's going to go in. Mason Kelly gets his first goal of the day for the Tuskers. Let's bang on the drum all day as it goes in. That's Mason Kelly with it. It's going to be a pick. Picked off by Miguel Iglesias, and he's going back to around the 20
in the front, but we got Farmingdale formation-wise. They're pretty much spread out all in front of the net right now, but with 3 defenders right there, trying to prevent it from going. Somers are going to need to sneak it in there as it goes up, and Iglesias does just that as Miguel Iglesias gets it in for the Tuskers. And now,
Game of the season, doubted to three-peat. Thought Mayor Pack would be the number 1 team, and the Somers Tuskers make history. The Somers Tuskers are your 2024 Class A New York State Class A champions. The Somers Tuskers have done it, making history.
2-1, and your Somers Tuskers are your New York State
the lacrosse state champions. This is their first ever lacrosse state championship win, and they have done it.
Welcome back, as now we have 8 to go in the stage following the caution, and see if anything's going to happen here to end the stage. I'll line on up. And it's going to be Blaney, who's in front, followed by Chase Elliott. And you got Michael McDowell. Those are going to make up your top 4. All cars are going to head to the pit. And this is going to mix everything up here. Suarez stays out. Austin Dillon stays out. I think that was Byron who stayed out, but a lot of cars are heading to the pit lane to get a pit stop, and this could shake everything up to end the stage, and we may be getting another great finish for the end of the stage. Car's going to come back out. It's going to be Michael McDowell, followed by Chase Briscoe. He's going to win the race off of pit road. Todd Gilliland in there as well. As we'll see how this restarts goes, but it's going to be an interesting one, that is for sure. I'm going to go to another commercial break and see how this restart's going to turn out. But let's see, battle to the finish of the stage. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back as look to have 5 to go now in stage number 2. Battle to the finish. What will we see at the finish of this one? That's going to be, we start here and we are going to be off here. Start off, Suarez going to be able to pull ahead. Suarez, Bowman, Stenhouse, Cindric, few drivers stayed out as Suarez going to pull ahead, trying to take the stage. Stenhouse right there as he's going to pull a second. Bowman losing some ground. Now Suarez continues to pull ahead in this one. 4 to go. Are you going to see a close finish with Suarez gaining the momentum here? Off to the line. Now 3 to go for Daniel Suarez, a winner a week ago. Now trying to grab a stage as Alex Bowman is gaining momentum. Crash into the wall, and that will probably do it for the stage. And Daniel Suarez leads as the 7th caution comes out with 3 to go. And Suarez looks to win the stage with that. Wow. That should do it for the stage with Daniel Suarez. And he looks to get it on done. As that is going to be Todd Gilliland, Custer involved, Corey Himes after having a great night. That car, 67 car, going to be involved. And Suarez continues to catch a break, and he's going to take a stage after the win last week. And yeah, that will wrap it up for the stage, but yeah, a rough crash there to end the stage, and Daniel Suarez will get 10 more points onto his regular season points, and yeah, we'll see what happens after that. But Suarez is going to take the stage, and we'll be back in a moment. into pit lane now, as a few cars are going to head on in. The cars that stayed out, and we're about to get started in a few moments. Going to change Suarez tires. Cars in pit lane. Suarez Knight continues to struggle, been able to find his way on top, but get passed multiple times throughout the night. As these cars have decided to stay out, stretch it out to the end. Now head to the pit, and it's going to be Denny Hamlin who's going to cycle out in front. What an adventurous night he has been on. It's going to be Hamlin, McDowell, and Bell up front. And we may look at a Hamlin and Bell battle to the finish. I think it, personally, going to the final stage, I think it's going to be either of them that we're going to be looking at tonight. We get ready for stage 3. And yeah, we'll see what Larson has. Larson has slowed down a bit. At 11 and 20, they tend to be fast tonight, and we'll see if they have it. Cars still circling around, and we'll be back here at the start of the green flag.
All right, let's move over here. Go ahead, Benji.
Alright, so, hey Charles, my name is Ben Silk, and as a big sports and NBA fan, I want to know who you think's going to win the NBA championship this year, and why? Celtics.
You know, I think this is going to be a fascinating NBA season. I got zero idea who's going to win the East. Zero. I mean, obviously, I think the Celtics are cooked without Tatum and Porzingis and Drew Holiday. The Pacers are cooked without Miles Turner and Halliburton. The Knicks and the Cavs are going to be favored. But let me say this, and this is a big damn if. If the Sixers could get healthy. If the Sixers could get healthy, they could win the East. Yeah! As far as the West, OKC is a team to beat. But the Rockets, with the addition of Kevin Durant, they're going to be tough.
Final stage of the night. We'll see what happens in these final 110 laps. Hamlin and McDowell make up the front row, and we're off. Green flag. As we're off, Denny Hamlin pulling ahead, multiple Gibbs cars up there. The start of the stage. Bell right behind Denny Hamlin. It's going to be a battle between these two to the end. We could already tell. As Denny Hamlin able to pull up front. Denny Hamlin gaining the speed here from the back to the front. He started on pole, had the penalty. Now back leading this one. What a night for Denny Hamlin. And we got a spin. Austin Dillon into Brad Keselowski. And he's going to send Brad Keselowski into the wall. And that's going to bring out another caution. Cindric gets affected by the hit as well. And the caution comes out just a lap into the stage. Brad Keselowski's car destroyed. And that may do it for him. Austin Dillon car went right into Brad Keselowski, spinning him out. That's what it looks like. And yeah, Keselowski gonna be done for the night. His car smacked up. He just drove right through the grass into the wall, looks like. And they're gonna call it a night. As that was Dillon, drove right into the back of Keselowski, sent him sideways into Cindric, and Keselowski goes into the wall. Just off there. That also has Gregson did not have to do with it, I don't think. Gregson did push up there. That may have sent a chain reaction back to Dillon to go into Keselowski. Trying to take a look at this one more time. Dillon right into the back of Keselowski. And yeah. Keselowski just goes in and goes sideways for the push. After the push, and yeah, that's just Dillon taps him there, collects Cindric with him, and yeah, that's on Dillon, it looks like. Just drove right into the back of Keselowski. And now the caution is out. 3 looks to be fine in one piece after all of that. And Brad Keselowski done for the night in the garage or behind the wall. That will do it for him. That car will be destroyed. And another DNF tonight here in this one as the DNFs continue to pile on up. This is oil leaking from his car as well. But we'll be back at the start of the green flag or the pit cycle. Stay tuned, and we'll be back in a moment.
So I am here with Andrew Thomas, and first question I have for you is, what position do you play and why do you choose that position?
I play left tackle, and honestly, left tackle chose me. I didn't choose that position. I was a bigger kid growing up, and that's the position they put me at.
Very cool. And what is your most proudest moment in your football career?
So far, I would say our playoff win a few years ago. I think that was 2022. That was a great experience for the Giants.
Yeah, most definitely. That was a great win. And what is one NFL player you look up to and why?
Growing up, Ray Lewis was somebody that inspired me, just the way he approached every day, the way he worked hard. When I was really young, I used to play defense too, so I love how he played linebacker and approached the game.
And what is the toughest challenge you have faced in your career?
I would say this upcoming year, this is my first time having a surgery of this magnitude, so it's definitely going to be a challenge for me, but I have my mind on right. I'm going to do everything that's necessary to get back for the season.
And finally, how do you feel about the Jameis Winston signing yesterday?
I'm excited. He's a great player. I think he brings leadership characteristics to our team, and he obviously has a great personality, so I think he'll be good for our locker room.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay.
So I am here with
Jimmy Morrissey.
And the first question I have for you is, what position do you play and why did you pick this position?
I play offensive line, and it's the only position that I could play growing up because I was a big, chubby kid.
All right, and what team did you grow up rooting for?
I grew up rooting for the Steelers, and then I was kind of a fair weather fan. I liked the Eagles the older I got, so I like the Pennsylvania teams. I wasn't really a diehard team fan of anyone, but it was probably the Steelers.
Very cool. And what is the most difficult opponent you have faced in your career and why?
It would probably be our very own Dexter Lawrence. I've never played him in a game, but he's the most impressive defensive tackle I've ever played against.
Yeah, most definitely. And what is your favorite sport outside of football?
Probably golf. I love to play golf, and it's something I can do when I'm older. But growing up, it was baseball.
And finally, how do you feel about the Jameis Winston signing?
I'm pumped about Jameis Winston. I met him the other day. He seems like a great guy, and everybody that's played with him says he's an awesome teammate.
Very cool. And one more thing, could you just talk about what teams have you been on in your career, like from college and your path to the NFL?
So I played for University of Pittsburgh in college, and then I got drafted to the Raiders. I never actually played a game for them, and then I played for the Texans, and then now I'm with the Giants.
Very cool. Well, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
So I'm here with Jack Harvey, and how do you feel about your performance in the race today?
Not great, man, to be honest. We were suffering from pretty bad vibrations. 2/3 to go in the stint, which obviously that's quite a long percentage of the stint, and therefore the race where we were just struggling with massive vibrations. We weren't really expecting it, so we got to dig into exactly what that
For sure, and how do you feel? For sure, and how do you feel going into the rest of the season and going into?
All right, we got some work to do. Recover from the last couple of weeks,
Alright, and so let's look ahead to Detroit. Who's your prediction to Detroit?
Hopefully me.
Alright, well, good luck and thank you.
Lap 198, we approach little more than 100 laps to go as going to see where they cycle up. Denny Hamlin going to be starting back up front. And this has been his day. He started on a pole. The penalty put him in back early. He has fought back through the first two stages to get back up front, and yeah, that's the drive of a winner. And now we'll see if he's going to be able to hold on. But if anyone will be able to do that, it's Denny Hamlin. He's already done it. It's stage 3. He has 100 more laps to go. Let's see if he's able to hold on. As Christopher Bell, also another guy to keep an eye out for, starting fourth, has a really fast car tonight, but he has come up short so many times this season. Will tonight be his night? Car's going to line back up. Here, Christopher Bell still surprisingly winless on the season. It's been a great year for Toyotas, but Christopher Bell yet to grab a win. A bit surprising as, in my opinion, top 3, maybe top 2 Toyota. But yeah, yet to grab a win, Christopher Bell. As car is gonna go around the track, about to get started in a moment. So we'll see if anyone's gonna head to pit road. So probably be in another few minutes. There's gonna be a few pit road takers here. Noah Gregson, Austin Dillon to pit road. That is Todd Gilliland, who also comes down. And yeah, we're gonna wait for a moment to get started. We'll be back when it says green. car is into pit lane. Pace car at pit lane. We are back at it here. Lap 201, 99 laps to go, and we're off. Hamlin and Briscoe the front row, but here comes Bell behind Briscoe. McDowell and Bell in row 2. See what they got. Bell has momentum, but Hamlin and Briscoe able to pull ahead as Briscoe has the momentum over Hamlin. Briscoe trying to pull ahead in front, but now Hamlin has the momentum on the bottom. Denny Hamlin to try to take the lead on top. Hamlin pulls ahead of Briscoe, and Hamlin leads this one. Lap 202 of 300 as Denny Hamlin takes it around in front now. Now to lap 203. It is Hamlin who is taking control back in this one as Bell up to third. He is hunting down Chase Briscoe. Bell's car has as much speed as Hamlin's car. Comes out again. And it's never gonna end. Let's bring out the caution. Let's wait to see what this one was. Bubba Wallace and Alex Bowman spin out. And we're going to have another restart. We may have a record number of cautions in this race. We have had a lot tonight. A lot of things go wrong. So what happened there is Buescher was pushed into Nemechek, sends Buescher sideways to go. Yeah, so Buescher, and then Buescher goes sideways into Wallace, who is sent into Byron, then drifts down the track into Bowman. Double Hendrick crashed there as well, though Byron didn't look to get that damage. And Bowman's car just gets destroyed. Bowman both Wallace and Bowman bystanders there. Both of them didn't even cause the crash. And yeah, Bowman's tire just destroyed. That car is going to be done for the night. Another rough break for Alex Bowman. And Bubba Wallace's car smacked up as well as they bring Brad Kozlowski. He checks out of the infield care center. Looks to be okay, but another crash. They're going to look at the other one again. Austin Dillon, but another crash there. Bubba Wallace, Alex Bowman look to be done for the night. It's not even seems to be their fault, but both cars seem to be out for this one. And we'll be back in another moment. Mitchell puts it up for the 3, and it slides on in. And that brings it on in. Loses the ball, picked up by Mitchell, who brings it on down and box that one on in. Back out to Brunson, who brings it on in, lobs it up there, and it rolls in. Tosses it up there, and it rolls on in. Get on in, puts it up there for 2 more. Bridges has it. To bring it on in and puts it up, and Robinson puts it on in for the Knicks. Robinson back out to Clarkson for the 3, got it. Allen finds Mitchell, back to Allen, go to Harden, to Wade for 3, got it. Now Brunson has it beyond the arc, back out to OG for the 3, and he pushes it on in. As Harden takes it back now. Harden up for the 3, and the 4-3 goes in. James Harden to Mobley. He's going to find Struess to Mobley. Go back out to Struess for the 3. Got it. And we've got a tied game here. Mitchell to Mobley. Back out to Mitchell for the 3. And the 3 slides right in to Cat. Puts it up for the 3. 3 just gonna be too short. Cat attempts a second 3, and that 3 slides on in. Jalen Brunson makes this a 5-point game. Back out to Mobley for the 3. That goes in. Back out to Shambit for the 3. Tied game. Wow. 99 all is your score. That one just went in. We're all knotted up at 101. Back to Mel for the 3. No good. Ball goes out, and we're gonna have some extra time to decide this one. Brings it on in, puts it up, and puts it on in for 2 more. Munson's back out, finds Champion for the 3, and likely the dagger. What a comeback by the New York Knicks. 44-11 comeback. 115-104 is your final score. And the Knicks are gonna take this one. Welcome back to this one, as after that crash, William Byron heads to the garage as well. Another car teared up there, and that may be the night for him, as Byron heads to the garage. Another rough night, another car done for the night, as the amount of cars done for the night continue to pile up. And yeah, we'll see. Hopefully we'll have a green flag from here and out, but who knows what is going to happen, as got 92 laps to go. Anything could happen, 92 laps, but we do have, no surprise, 3 Joe Gibbs cars in the top 3. Then you got Reddick also sitting in 5th place, so Toyotas and the Gibbs are all up there. So it'll be an interesting battle to finish. You got Hamlin 1, Chase Briscoe 2, Christopher Bell 3. All Gibbs cars ready for the finish. But honestly, 91 laps to go. I think something's telling me, I think tonight's the night. Miracles happen at Nashville. I think Christopher Bell finds a way. I could see it happening. I think this is the night Christopher Bell gonna take it, finally get that first and awaited win of the season. He only has 1 win since the beginning of last season, where he won 3 straight races, 2, 3, and 4 of the season. Then he only won 1 more last year. He has not won 1 yet this season. So Christopher Bell looking large for that win, as it's been a minute, just like it has for Larson since he's been in victory lane. So looking at Byron's car, that car a bit damaged as well. It looks like Byron, who I felt like had promise tonight, he is going to fall short, be done for the night. As, yeah, we'll see. But we'll see what happens. 91 laps to go with these cars left. Of course, there's been no Toyotas. Oh, Bubba Wallace, but no other Toyotas damaged. All the Gibbs cars are fine. Gibbs cars just doing very well. Been very lucky somehow. So yeah, somehow they've just been able to do it. But we'll see as this one goes on what is gonna turn out to happen. So still look at that Byron car. You got Larson and other crewmates helping there. As gonna look at this restart. Got Briscoe, Bell, Hamlin, the 3 Gibbs cars up front. And we'll see. Will Bell make the move on the inside to try to make the pass? Will it be 3 wide? Something we may see there. Bell is going to give it his all. see what Christopher Bell thinks up here. Lap 211 of 300. Credit one bank ones to watch. Chase Elliott. Yeah, Chase Elliott. Someone to keep an eye out for. He's had a solid day. 2 wins on the year. He's won here before. You never know. Kyle Larson's still up there as well. I'm going to add him in. Someone to watch. He put up speed early in this one. Just hasn't gotten the speed later in races. But will today be the day? We start here. 90 laps to go. And we're off. Hamlin. And here comes Bell on underneath. By Hamlin able to stay in front as Denny Hamlin pulls ahead. Christopher Bell, though, right there. It's 3 wide for 4th. Elliott, McDowell, and Reddick make it 3 wide. That's Larson in there as well, trying to make it 4 as McDowell pulls ahead. Now it's 3 wide for 5th. As now Elliott, Reddick, and Larson, 3 of the top drivers in the sport, battling for this 5th place spot as Elliott's losing the momentum. Reddick and Larson are gaining it to put it in the battle of their own for those two. Now Elliott on the outside, back in front to try to make the pass. It's 3 wide again between these 3 as Elliott makes the move and maneuvers it around Reddick, and Elliott pulls to 5th place. And we got another crash. Definitely did not see this one coming as now it's Nemechek. And it is going to be Todd Gilliland. Another yellow here as they bring the caution back out. Another caution brings out the yellow. The cautions do not end. And this time it's Nemechek and Todd Gilliland. Take a look, wait to see and take a look what happened there. See this, basically looks like it was Hocevar's car who pressed up onto Nemechek. Contact a little bit with Herps. Nemechek's car goes back, slides on the grass. See, I don't know, where did it hit Gilliland's car though? Nemechek just slides up. Gonna do the loop around onto the grass. And, yeah, it's just Nemechek's car. I don't know how Gilliland got involved. That was Hocevar right into Nemechek's car. And that Hocevar basically the cause of that. See Nemechek just put in the corner right up like that, and it was out of his hands from there. Just went on for the ride, and Nemechek spins out into the grass. Take a look at this one more time. I'm just confused how Gilliland was involved. See, Nemechek comes loose, smacked out by Hocevar between the 21-35. Nemechek goes sideways and into the grass for the ride. The cautions continue to wave. That's another one here at Nashville, and we'll be back after the end of this break, so stay right here. Here is going to go back out to Robinson, who tries to shoot it up for the 3, and it's going to go on in.
Arden trying to drive, gives it to Allen. Allen loses it, and stolen by the Pistons.
Duncan Robinson takes it back, puts it up. It's going to be Harris.
Out to Mobley for 3. Got it.
Cade shoots up the 3, and it slides on in there. Add 3 to the scoreboard.
Kicks it out to Struce for 3. Got it. What a way to recover. Driving. Mitchell with a spin move back. And it gets the lucky roll in.
The Pistons take it on back, tries to put it up, and it slides on in. Queens 4-3 to end the first.
With a step back three. Got it!
Back out to Robinson, who puts up the three. It slides on in.
Gets the screen from Strus, a switch. Get back to Strus for three, and they answer with a three of their own.
Cade back out to Harris for the three, and it slides on in.
Strus, the pass out to Harden for three. There he goes. Back stolen by the Pistons, and now the Pistons have a chance to score as Thompson with the layup and one.
Back out Duran, back out to Robinson, who puts it up for the three, and that slides in, but his foot was on the line, making that a two.
It's going to be the Pistons ball. Asar Thompson with the slam.
Cavs fast movement down the court, and that is going to be Strus who gets it in. I get a fast basket, and it goes in! What a finish!
With three, he hits it back to the Pistons, and Robinson
brings it up, finds Duran, and Duran's going to put it on in.
They need a three. They need a shot. It's going to be a deep three. Goes in.
Ball, and it's going to be the Cavs still loose, and Cavs wind up with it. Jenkins takes it on back and puts it in for the dagger.
Game one, your score 111 to 101. The Pistons look to be back to that number one seed form.
We're back at the restart. Green flag, and we're off with 79 to go. Hamlin has the pole start, pulling ahead, and Bell on the bottom of Briscoe. Elliott moves on top as well to grab fourth. It's Briscoe and Bell, battle for second. Both of these guys going at it as Hamlin continues to pull ahead, but Denny Hamlin not going too far. Briscoe and Bell both have speed. These Gibbs cars with some speed, as here comes Chase Elliott now in the mix of Briscoe and Bell. Elliott's got some speed, already 2 wins on the season, looking for his third. You got Reddick back there as well, looking for win number 6 of the year. As now Bell on the bottom of Briscoe, trying to get it done. But Hamlin extends his lead in the meantime. He has open field and gaining momentum. Now Bell on the bottom. Bell and Briscoe battling back and forth, as Bell underneath to try to make the pass. Does he do it? He's not able to on that corner as Briscoe gains momentum on the top. Briscoe around now. Bell back underneath, gaining the momentum. They're going basically the same speed, as these two are neck and neck. Same speed, they're the same distance away from Hamlin, basically, as its photo finishes each time these guys go by. As Bell underneath now, able to gain momentum, some speed off that corner, but not enough as Briscoe pulls back, and now Briscoe gaining speed. It's these two battling back and forth, 2 great fast cars. As now Briscoe on top, gaining some momentum. Bell on the bottom. Will Bell be able to grab back? Bell underneath. On the left. The bottom for momentum for Bell. Not enough. Briscoe using the top to help him out, as Briscoe gaining some speed to pull ahead. Now movement as Briscoe using the top to help him, but the top not helping. There he goes 2 up high as Bell underneath. But Briscoe still right there with Bell, as Bell has a tinted lead, but it's neck and neck. These two are lined up, as while these two battle, Hamlin's lead becomes larger and larger. As now is going to be Briscoe who going to pull in front of Bell after all of that, as Briscoe goes back in front for second. Bell in third, is now Elliott catching up to Christopher Bell. Chase Elliott, 2 wins on the year. He's gaining momentum, transfer to the pit, as we're already at 8 laps, caution free. Will that continue? That is the question. Gonna bring it around now. Hamlin's lead is gonna extend more and more, as Denny Hamlin looking for win number 62. He won the All-Star race a few weeks ago. That doesn't count for a win. He did win Las Vegas early in the season. This would be his second Cup Series win that counts for points this year. Will he get it done? As Denny Hamlin win will be big for him and his team. Gonna bring it around. It's Denny Hamlin pulling away now. More than a second ahead of Bell. Briscoe almost a second ahead of him as well, as he is going fast. So it's Bell zooming on by. Hamlin zooming on by with 70 laps to go now, as Hamlin has a fast car. He had the position to pull ahead, and Denny Hamlin up front going pretty fast right now, as he has been able to drive up to the front Nashville and trying to get Toyota's first win at Nashville. But if it's going to happen, it makes sense that it's this season. The Toyotas have been too good this year. Hard to believe to say that Joe Gibbs Racing only has 3 wins to its name this year. And it's because Reddick's not on the team. It's just crazy thing. And the Toyotas only have 8 wins. Chevy has 4, half the amount that Toyota has, but it's just has felt even more dominant than that. Toyota has 8 wins, but it feels like they have all of them. That's how dominant Toyota has been this year. So, gonna bring it around now. Hamlin's lead continues to grow as these 3 pretty much has set their spots for now. With Hamlin in first, Briscoe in second, and Bell in third. It's all Gibbs cars right now as Hamlin brings it around. Another lap led here at Nashville for Denny Hamlin, as it's going to be Briscoe's going to approach a bit closer now. Both Briscoe and Bell less than a second behind Hamlin. Briscoe almost half a second behind Hamlin, and Briscoe 5 career wins, looking for a 6th tonight. Is tonight the night? Yet to win in 2026. Is this going to be his race? Pulling it around. 234 out of 300 laps completed in this one. Surprising that we may make it to the end with the rain all weekend long, but this looks like it's going to be clear to the end. Briscoe catching up now, down to 4.8 second deficit to Denny Hamlin. And Briscoe is right there. The final pit window is now open. This Cracker Barrel 400 and final pit window. When will they decide to go in? That is the question. With 65 laps remaining in this one. So they may try to stretch it out, or they may go in. Who knows? Something tells me it's not going to be the last time they pit. These cautions, there's going to be more cautions that come out. How this race has gone, that is for sure. So Denny Hamlin continues to pull ahead, but Briscoe's going to narrow the gap a little bit, but still Hamlin is up big against Briscoe. It's good. Briscoe's going to try to get a bit closer now. The 3 Gibbs cars, 1, 2, 3. You have Ty Gibbs in 9th as well. Another great night for Joe Gibbs Racing. All their cars in the top 10, and they got 3 of their cars in the top 3. Gonna bring it around now as Denny Hamlin still in front. Strong performance by him in this one. As now Bell is going to catch up to Briscoe. Christopher Bell trying to make the pass again. He is caught up, and now will he make the move? Denny Hamlin leads in this one still. It's all Denny Hamlin. It's been all Denny Hamlin since the restart, and there is no stopping the man. Denny Hamlin. These last few seasons, he may be at his prime of his career or up there. He's had so many great performances and wins, especially this season. And people are saying after last season coming up short of the championship, that was Hamlin's last chance. Seeing how Hamlin's performing this year, I think he has a solid chance this year. And especially with the playoff format, I think he could easily overtake Reddick if he gets the right wins. Obviously, Hamlin and Reddick the favorite for the championship, but we'll see what happens. We could still got plenty of season left. Anything could happen and change. But 3 Toyotas up front right now. A win for Toyota tonight would hand Toyota their 9th win of the season, and that just shows you what a great and crazy year it has been for Toyota, and all the Toyotas have just been working great and being phenomenal. Denny Hamlin still the leader in this one, but Briscoe and Bell get closer and closer to Denny Hamlin. Will we see a pass or something here? Bring it around. As will Bell be able to go by Briscoe first, and then will they get by Hamlin? It's going to be these three. On the bottom, here comes Bell. Bell on the bumper of Briscoe. Bell going to lose it a bit, lose some speed and a bit of room now goes between him and Briscoe. But Chase Briscoe reaching Denny Hamlin, and he'll try to make the pass here. Gonna be movement around as Hamlin pulls back ahead. But here comes Briscoe getting closer and closer to the bumper. Now Bell right there as well, but Hamlin holds on, at least for now, as Briscoe is giving Hamlin a bit of a fight. Gonna be movement around now as Hamlin still leads this one. We have 57 laps to go, as it has been a good one tonight. Exciting one, and it's going to be cool to see how this thing shapes out. We're going to have Briscoe right onto Hamlin's tail. It's going to go underneath the Hamlin, but Hamlin with the block denies it. But here comes Bell now. Bell with the pass for second, and now onto Hamlin's bumper. But does he have enough speed as Briscoe trying to take it back? Take the spot back for second, but you got these guys spreading out along, and we'll see. Now Bell passes Briscoe, and now is going to try to make the move on Denny Hamlin. Here comes Christopher Bell to try to make the pass. This is for the lead. Bell on the outside. These two cars have been fast all night long, but Christopher Bell's car has itched by a little bit. Bell for the lead, the battle, and the lead. On top of Hamlin, makes the move, and Christopher Bell is going to lead in this one. The move for Christopher Bell, and will that be the move that gives it to him? Will he win off that? But anything could still happen. A caution. A Hamlin car catching up. So much could happen. But right now, it's Christopher Bell who is in front. It's been a solid drive for Joe Gibbs Racing, as Bell takes that number 1 spot. Bell from 3-1 after that restart. Gave his fight and was able to drive to first. He was up front at this point at a late pass just last week, able to pass Hamlin for the lead, and Briscoe, and Gibbs was in there as well, but similar thing happened, and then the caution came out, and Suarez beat them out and wound up taking it from them. But Christopher Bell has a fast car again, and he has been able to execute as he continues to grow this gap over him and Hamlin. Hamlin, who sits in second. Christopher Bell, one of the few Toyotas that I do like. I always liked his driving style, just like the type of the driver that he is. Hard to not root for him, as they're going to bring it around. Approaching lap 250 now with 50 to go, as Christopher Bell is in control of this one now, as his car is zooming around the track. Christopher Bell, last win was Las Vegas in last year's playoffs, but before that, his most recent win goes back to April of last season. He has been struggling to get those victories. He's gotten high finishes, but things have not gone his way really in the last year. But tonight would be a big win for him. He's fallen short multiple times this season. Will Christopher Bell be able to hold on as this drive helping him out? His drive to win helping him out, and it would be a big win for him tonight. You've seen him in his mode before when he was winning races. This guy, Christopher Bell, is amazing. You got Bell in front, Hamlin in second, Briscoe in third. Take a look at Chase Elliott in fourth. Chase Elliott, 2 wins on the season. Looking for his third win. Chase Elliott already having a bounce back season, and will that continue? Another great performance tonight with him sitting in fourth. You got Tyler Reddick in fifth. Tyler Reddick looking for win number 6. A great start of the season, winning 5 races, but as of recently, he's been up there, but he has not been able to get to victory lane. And when I say as of recently, I mean like the last 3 races. But still, it's not Tyler Reddick territory to not win. So we'll see if he's going to be able to hold on tonight. You got Kyle Larson. It's been over a year since he has last won. Will tonight be the night? Kyle Larson putting up a great performance, and question on everyone's mind is he gonna finally get it done? 37 race winless streak. Will that come to an end tonight? Kansas, May of last year was last time he won, and yeah, this has been a long streak for Larson. You got Michael McDowell having a surprisingly good night. He has a fast car for that Spire team. Will he be able to pull off a surprise finish here in this one? And then SVG has been up there all night long, running in 8th. And it is looking for another great finish for him on a circle track. How about SVG really stepping up? This is the second race that SVG in a row has been able to put up a great performance on a regular track, not a road course. So that may be some good signs to come for him. But you look at this battle for Briscoe and Hamlin. It is Hamlin up there, but Briscoe is catching up. This is a battle for second now, and is Denny Hamlin in some trouble? Now Briscoe on top, catching up to Denny Hamlin. This is for the pass. Briscoe comes now and back to the bottom. Battle for the second place. It's Chase Briscoe trying to grab it, and Chase Briscoe uses the speed and takes second from Denny. Denny Hamlin falls back to third, and after battling back from the back, this is not what Hamlin wanted to see, and Denny Hamlin now heading to pit road. Good decision there, just got past. That puts Elliott in third and send him to pit road. Hopefully he'll come out and work in his favor as he comes out in front. First driver to go to pit road in this period, or first driver up high at least. And Denny Hamlin having the first pit box since he did win the pole, and we're going to see how this one winds up working out. As we'll see if Bell and Briscoe decide to come in this time by, or wait one more, or a few more. So all these Gibbs cars, they are fast today. 19 is up there too. You saw the 11 and 20 battling. It went by the 19 before, but now this 19 car has gained a lot of speed and momentum and has cemented theirself up there too. And Briscoe has really put himself in it. Gonna move it around as I send Briscoe back out there. Bell still on the track, followed by Elliott and then Reddick. And Bell now gonna head on in and take his most likely his final pit stop in this one. That's gonna put Elliott in front and Reddick and Gibbs, who is now up there for Joe Gibbs Racing. So now look at how these cars cycled out. We'll see where Bell lands. Right now, he would still be in front of Briscoe and Hamlin. Will he make it in time, though? See Briscoe and Hamlin coming around on top. I don't think he's going to make it. It's going to be close as Bell goes around. He may have the advantage at the end of the day as Bell goes out. Here comes Briscoe, and Bell's going to merge in right in front of them. And some space. So Briscoe gonna be in second, as it is gonna be Bell who cycles out in front, but leading this race, who have not pit yet, that is Tyler Reddick, followed by Ty Gibbs, the 4.554 duo who has been putting up phenomenal numbers and multiple wins this season. They have 6 combined, the 5.445 duo, just putting it out there. Now we got Reddick, your leader, though, and Gibbs up there as well. Ty Gibbs makes a fast pit stop. He could put him up there with his teammates. Make this one interesting. Who knows what could happen, but we may. There's still a possibility we see a 1-2-3 Gibbs finish. Maybe even a 1-2-3-4 Gibbs finish. If we don't see it tonight, I do think we're going to see it at some point this season. Because this Gibbs team is just too good. And then there's Reddick as well, who was not on the Gibbs team, surprisingly. But anyway, you have Bell putting up some fast laps, and I think he's the favorite. He deserves to win it. He's been the best car on the track tonight. Hopefully, it works out for Christopher Bell. Now going to be 35 laps remaining in this one, as going to bring it around. Lap 265. Riley Herbst. Take a look at him. He has just had a rough night. And he's sitting in 6th right now, but yeah, he is yet to pit and just hasn't been his night, as it really has not been his season. Also sitting in 11th, Cody Ware. High spot for him, yet to pit. Just continues to have a rough season once again. Just maybe NASCAR is not his thing, as he is looking to get another terrible finish. I believe Bell was in front of him, and he didn't even pit yet. So, yeah, Cody Ware in the back of races, makes sense. But anyway, got movement around lap 267 now as Christopher Bell gonna take it around once again. Christopher Bell gaining momentum now as he is passing multiple cars here in this one. And now the Gibbs car is going to head into pit lane, and that gives Eric Jones the lead, and let's see how fast they can do it here. Send, that's Ty Gibbs. Send him back out now. Now lap 269, Eric Jones your leader, but it is Christopher Bell who is leading the pack of non-pit cars. He is truly up front and he is gaining momentum. This car is going fast. Down to 30 laps to go. Slow but fast-paced race tonight. Gonna work and bring it around. Look where Ty Gibbs cycled back out. He is gonna come back out into 15th. Nine laps to go. Bell continues to extend their lead in that group of the pitted cars with Zane Smith, Ryan Blaney, Riley Herbst, Chris Buescher, and Daniel Suarez still out there. Lap 272 now. Zane Smith continues to pull ahead in this one. Bell continues to pull ahead in his group of the eventual leaders. Here comes Blaney.